Good evening, and welcome to yet another Phantasy Starter Day, where yes indeed we are playing Phantasy Star IV, The End of the Millennium, on a totally legit Genesis system. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I forgot how hard this opening goes. Like the music, man. Coming off of Phantasy Star 3, having like actual music. Such a bold departure. How y'all doing this evening? I had way too big of a dinner. And I was looking a little shaky whether or not like I would have to delay the stream any longer than I already did, but I think we're okay. Yeah, that's right. They actually want me to press the for real start button. And before I forget, we'll just pop on autosave here. So, when we last left off, we were about to go to the giant Wi-Fi tower in the desert. Only the enemies there were kind of hardcore, so, we'll just do the macro. It was a little hardcore, so, we might have to grind a little bit. We'll see. Oh, right, I still need to change that. Whoopsie doodle. Give me just a second. Figures I'd forget something. Yeah, I don't know why Sumida is all blue now with giant, like, cat ears. Their guess is as good as mine. There we go. That ought to be good. And we got a relatively clean loop. There we go. Okay. Doing good. Grinding in Tales of Grace is F while listening to the stream. That's the one that just got a remake, right? That was the Wii one, I think, that got a remake a year or two ago. That I remember hearing was actually pretty okay, which is kind of a relief coming off of the remaster of Tales of Symphonia and how much of a botched job that was. Because, yeah, I need to play more Tales games. So that would probably be a good one to go back to. I do also have Vesperia on Switch. I need to play at some point. I know people like that one a lot. Okay, good. We got some levels, although some of us are poisoned, so let's go fix that. Symphonia, God, because the whole thing is Tales of Symphonia, back on the GameCube, right? Tales of Symphonia ran at 60 FPS, and every subsequent version's only run at 30, but that's only half the problem. So, because ever since they ported it to PS2, the PS2 version added extra content, so that's the version they keep porting forward. But the PS2 version is locked at 30, and apparently if you try to bring it back to 60, it breaks a lot of stuff. Like, they actually just kind of fucked themselves over by... with the conversion to the 30 FPS PS2 version, they broke something, right? And then every subsequent version's been based on that, which is not great, but also the HD version they put out like a couple years ago is really buggy and broken, and it's got really ugly up-res textures that don't even align cleanly. Like, Lloyd's outfit looks like it's deep fried, and his suspender straps, like the texture for his suspender straps doesn't even align cleanly. It's a mess. And also the cel-shaded effect where they had like the thick outlines is like kind of broken too. So like some things have it and other things don't. Just a complete botched job from top to bottom. And yeah, only 2 minutes of anime footage in the entire game. Even though the back of the box was like, oh, this game... I mean, this is the thing even on GameCube too. The back of the box was like, oh, there's anime cutscenes in this game. And I remember being super excited for that. But yeah, in total, there's only like 2 minutes of anime cutscenes. I felt so robbed. Yeah, they ported a port to a port. Exactly. I know, right? I'm right there with you, King Ghidra. I was so pissed back in the day. Let's see. How do we save the game? I forget. Start button. Right. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now I remember. We're all good. And yeah, at the very least, the game itself was great. Tales of Symphonia is a great time, but man, I'm not gonna lie, I did feel a little burned by that. Oh yeah, thank you. I mean, I guess, I should be saying thank you to Deveshi, honestly. Like, Deveshi's the one who drew that awesome piece of art. Like, it looks incredible. Actually, hold on. Let me pop a link to that into chat real quick, in case you haven't seen. Post. Okay, just enough of that. Okay, there we go. But yeah, fantastic piece of art. So yeah, thank you once again, Taveshi, for that. Let's go do the macro while we're at it, because I think this should be safe if we all just do the attack macro. Ooh, nice crit, even though it hurts my eyes. And also, I love this remix of the Phantasy Star 1 dungeon theme. It goes so hard. Oh, there's 3 of them. This might pose a problem, actually. Although at least they're all attacking Chaz, and Chaz has really good armor right now. So perhaps now would be better suited for... Oh, I'm still having the double input problem. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a barrel of laughs.
That's a clue, kids.
Yeah, it's a clue, kids. The double tap that's going to keep fucking up my battles. Alfred Chicken, help me fix my Mr. settings. No, 4 was included in the, I'm using a DualShock 4, which is which is a controller that works perfectly fine with the Mr. core. With the Mr. in general. It's one of the lowest latency controllers you can use for the Mr., the DualShock 4, according to extensive testing. But, like, I don't know, I think I might have some kind of, like, auto-fire setting turned on or whatever that's causing problems by accident, and I don't know how to revert that. But, yeah, the reason we're not playing the PS3 collection is, because, the reason we were playing the PS2 collection on PS3 was because the first, well, I guess we played the first one on Switch, but the other 2 games, much like the first game, have a lot of like really egregious issues, like really slow walk speeds, really low XP and money rates, really high encounter rates, that just make them like a real slog to play. And that collection has toggles and settings to help alleviate that. Like you can bump up the walk speed, and you can crank up the amount of money you get and such. That makes those games a lot more bearable to play. But because this game, Phantasy Star IV specifically, has often been lauded to me as one of the best RPGs of its generation, I felt I owed it to play it as it originally was released. And that's actually worked out pretty well. The only problem is that the encounter rate is still pretty high, which does kind of grind things to a halt at times. But that's like the only issue. Otherwise, this game's been pretty fantastic so far. And yeah, they were also released on the GBA. But, that port has its own weird issues, as I understand it. Like, they had to do, like, this weird, like, interlacing thing for Phantasy Star 1 specifically, which is really funny. Like, it alternates lines like it would on a CRT. And then I think there's also some weird things, like how they crop the screen. And, hello, dumb Mexican fanboy. But yeah, it's got its own weird issues. But, yeah, then they don't even include Phantasy Star IV, which is the one everybody likes. So that's kind of fucked up, too. And yeah, I did want that collection back in the day. I just could never find it. Every store I looked, I could not find the Phantasy Star collection, no matter how hard I searched. And this was in the days before, like, Amazon was really, like, a thing you'd go to order video games, right? Like, they had some video games, but not, like... They didn't even have Prime at the time. Like, you'd rather just go to, like, a GameStop or a Best Buy or something to go find your video games rather than order off Amazon, unless it was something super specific. But even then, like, I think at one point I did try look up on Amazon, and it wasn't even there either. I just could not find a copy of that collection for whatever reason. I mean, it's important that you include Phantasy Star 3. You know, it is part of the quadrilogy, and it does actually... credit to Phantasy Star IV, and I guess Phantasy Star III by extension. They do actually, like, bring it up in this game. They do try to make Phantasy Star III matter. And they may or may not add a character in this with ties to Phantasy Star III. Ooh, another Stardew. Nice. Yeah, Phantasy Star 3 is, yeah, what I would consider the black sheep, because it wasn't developed by the same people. It kind of ignored a lot of the stuff in Phantasy Star 2, because like Phantasy Star 2 ends on this really big cliffhanger, right? And then Phantasy Star 3 picks up in a completely different setting with completely different characters, and it looks like it's a completely unrelated game up until like the last couple of hours when they try to tie everything in together. And the way they do that is kind of neat, but like it is one of those things where it's like you can kind of tell why like nobody really talks about Phantasy Star 3 and like some of the weird systems changes they made to it. Oh shit, oh, Chaz is in trouble. I know the PS2, PS3 collection of 4 has optional, but yeah, it does have toggles. If you grind enough to reach the late 90s, you start losing stats. That's hilarious. I mean, I don't think we're gonna grind that hard, right? I don't think it's required for us to reach that high of a level, but good to know. Because what level are we at now? I think we're only at like at the teens, right? Yeah, we're only at level 15 and 16 for Grizz. And actually, while we're at it, I think it's time for Rika to start healing people. Oh, wait, no, it's Tech. Right, Tech. Because, yeah, now Rika actually has Girez, which is extremely helpful. And then Grizz can get a regular res as a treat. No, it's a different Rika, the Mexican femboy. I'm sorry to disappoint. But Danganronpa, I was saying that I've never actually played any of the Danganronpa games. So I was just kind of like, oh, they're doing another version of Danganronpa 2. Okay. I do want to play them eventually. I do have the collection on Switch. And I'm probably going to stream them at some point just because, like, I feel that's kind of in my wheelhouse, you know, like strategy, or not strategy, like adventure, VN sort of games. And they're kind of Phoenix Wright-y in some respects, as I understand it, so I'm down to play them. I'll probably get around to them on stream in the future. Sounds like fun. Because, yeah, as I understand it, like, Danganronpa 2 is the one that, like, maybe not everyone likes, but the one that's, like, the most liked. And they're also doing, like, some weird, like, alternate timeline thing with this. Like, there's an alternate scenario where different people die and different people are the culprits or whatever. 23 out of 100 in Last Defense. Yeah, I also need to play 100 Line. But, like, man, 100 Line's a little intimidating with that many endings and shit. Rune! So you were here after all. You've come, Chaz. Amazing that you got all the way up here with those short legs of yours. Rune, this is no time for jokes. I implore you, give us your assistance. All right, chat, hit the button. I know you want to.
I implore you to reconsider.
There we go, thank you. Hey, what happened to Alice? Is something wrong? Well, the fact is that right? Such a thing happened. Alice. But let's not be hasty. As soon as we get the Psycho Wand... Psycho Wand? Yep, I came here to get it. The Psycho Wand is the only weapon that can break through Zio's magic barrier. So, Rune! The Psycho Wand is supposedly sealed up in the uppermost level of the Ladea Tower. I haven't got my hands on it yet. I'm on my way to get it now. Will you accompany me? Once you find the Psycho Wand, I will be more than happy to lend a helping hand. Okay, I get it. Nice. We have a full party again. So let's see. And we might as well check out what they have to say. To break through Zio's magic barrier, we'll need the Psycho Wand. And it's on the topmost floor of the Ladea Tower. Let's defeat Zio with that wand. And Alice needs to get better quick. I do wish that the talk menu, like, it's appreciated that the talk menu is there. Because, like, it lets you know what you were last doing in case you took a break. But I do kind of wish it was more conversational, like the Tales of thing. Like you could do like skits or something, or like party chat in some of the Dragon Quest games. That would be a lot of fun. Danganronpa is like if you were to put Persona, Zero Escape, Battle Royale, and Ace Attorney in a blender on crack, because Danganronpa has some crazy balls-to-the-wall insane stories. And the funniest part is that they're going to be adding more endings to the 100 line. Good God. Kodaka can't be stopped, because like there's also, what was the other one? Like, the one that just came out like a couple weeks ago. The one that he also worked on. Like, dude has been working overtime. It's crazy. Also, I see a mysterious mismatched tile here, which makes me think there's a secret passage. Let's see, how much damage does Rune do now? Okay, so 53. 53. 34. Okay, so he doesn't do a whole lot, but what manner of spells does he have? Or I guess attacks. Arrows and Gra. Well, that reminds me, I need to also pull up the manual that I saved to my phone for the, to find out what the hell what each spell's supposed to do. Or at least the spells that they felt the need to lay out here. So we got Gifoy, Giwat, Arrows, and Gra. Because Gra's gravity, okay. And Giwat is freezing the surrounding area, okay. Well, he's got a lot of TP. We can afford a Gifoy as a treat. Or is it Gifoy? After playing Danganronpa 1, please read the prequel light novel Danganronpa 0. It is more important to the Danganronpa canon than people realize, and Kodaka has stated that he highly recommends people to read it before playing the second game. Because also, how important is Ultra Despair Girls? Because I've heard very mixed things about Ultra Despair Girls. Although I think the only way you can even play Ultra Despair Girls, I think it's on Vita or something? Like, I don't know if it's even got any other, like, more modern version. Or maybe it got a port to, like, PS4 or Switch or something. I don't know. Or Steam. Okay, it's on Steam. Well, I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, but good to know. And Ultra Despair Girls is important, but it's absolutely insane. Yeah, I have heard, very mixed, divisive things about Ultra Despair Girls. Like, years back, the Super Best Friends did a Let's Play of that, and apparently, I wasn't watching it. I just, I didn't catch my interest at the time, but, yeah, apparently that playthrough made a lot of people miserable. For both, the people Let's Playing it and, also just, like, the game itself. Just nobody was having fun that time. Yeah, man, Rune's also taking a bit of a beating here. Ooh, and Rune's got Girez now, too. Nice. So, because Rune has... Hello, Ty Games. How's it going? Okay, no, not that. So, wait, who just learned Girez? Was it Chaz? Yes, okay, it was Chaz. But Chaz does not have a whole lot of TP to go around, so let's hold off on that. Jeez, actually, everybody needs a little bit of a Girez right now. Let's see, one for Chaz. How much does that take up? Okay, so that's like 6. That's not terrible, I guess. Riz needs it too. Rune could probably get away with just a regular res. Yeah, that's fine. Demi could probably get away with... No effect on androids, so you can't use healing text on androids. That's kind of funny. A little frustrating, but kind of funny. I hope that didn't cost me TP to try. I wasn't really paying attention. Painting my room still? Nice, nice. Okay, so now I'm still curious about that one random tile. Is there like a secret passage there, or did they just fuck up the tiling? Because usually when you have like a one random tile like that, oh my god, these guys are kind of beating my ass. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to do, well, first, Girez on yourself, Chaz. You gotta look out for number 1. Warcry and Crash. What does Warcry do? Okay, so arrows revives a character. That's interesting. Good to know, good to know. But now Crash. What does Crash do? Affects all enemies on screen. None of these. Okay. So I guess you'll just attack as normal. Eliminate. Does eliminate? Is that gonna help us at all? Buddy, pal, friend? It does not say. Wait, no, hold on. Allows unimpaired access to an enemy's vital organs. Results in death. So I guess we'll see if this results in the instant kill we need it to be. And yeah, I guess, yeah, just use magical power on yourself. I guess that's the play here. Okay, that didn't work. Fucking sick. Nope, not that one. Okay, air slash affects all of them, but I don't know, that might be a bit of a waste of that technique if we're already this far into the battle. Yeah, eliminate did jack shit. I'm a little disappointed. After playing Ultra Despair Girls, watch the Danganronpa 3 anime, which is the end of the series. V3 isn't canon for reasons. Huh. Uh-oh, Chaz is dead. Well, at least now we got Rune. Rune can revive folks. So I guess we're gonna put that to the test, aren't we? Or not? Is the guide just wrong in what everything is supposed to do? Because the guide says arrows is supposed to revive party members that have been knocked unconscious. And yet that did jack shit. Or not the guide, but like the manual. Is the manual just wrong? Or did I get the dreaded misinput again? Oh, I can't even use it outside of battle? Are you serious? What are my thoughts on Metroid on motorcycles? I think it could be neat. Like, I've seen a lot of concern coming out that, like, there might be too big, like, the empty areas might be just too big, or, they'll just add, like, a lot of, you know, they'll add, like, a lot of empty areas to pad it out, and you need, like, motorcycles just to cross it. Just basically, like, a waste of time. But I don't know. I think it's too early to tell. Like, because it might just be a hub between, not a hub, just a way to cross, like, between areas. Because I've seen some people describe it or compare it to other games that do a similar thing. I believe, what's that name? Like, Big Catch or something has something like that, where you're riding, like, a hovercraft or something between all the levels. It might just be a way to get between hub areas rather than being, like, a big open world. Something like that. And I have not played the Yu-Gi-Oh! That is card games on motorcycles, so I could not tell you in earnest. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Do I have any items that could... Okay, I'm gonna just look up a different thing for the skills, because I actually am a little worried that the manual might be wrong, because so far, every time I try to consult the manual, nothing works as it should. So let's see, Phantasy Star IV skills and tech, skill and tech list. What wisdom do you have for me, Strategy Wiki? Heals sleep. Arrows heals sleep. So when they say a character's been knocked unconscious, they literally mean a character who's been put to sleep. The wording on this is so bad. So I need Reaver. Does anyone have that? Does anybody have the skill Reaver? Rune, can you? No, you cannot. Rika, you cannot either. Grizz got nothing, and Chaz is on the verge of death. So because Chaz is by far our tankiest character, this is not great. I guess we'll see what's on the next floor. Actually, first we're gonna get that treasure. Okay, we got an escape pipe, so that's good. If we need to bust out of here. Okay, we've not a whole lot of... Okay, well, shut my mouth. Oh, you're scary. Let's have everybody take turns beating your ass for a second and see what happens. Oh, I see. Real fun. Oh. But you've only got like 4 HP. That's odd. That's peculiar. But okay. Treasure? Do you have treasure up here? It's a dead end. Ooh, but you hit hard, actually. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay, we gotta get the fuck out of here. This is bad. Okay, we've got to use the escape pipe. Things have gotten way too hairy, way too quick. Somehow, the body became lighter. And use the towel pipe to get back to... Wait, no, not all the way back to Piata. Shit. That's a little far. I mean, I guess it's okay. But, like, I'm gonna need to use another one to get back to where I need to be. Anyway, we're about dying. Please help. Sounds like whatever made the NA manual should have reverted up. Yeah, no kidding, right? And yeah, I'm well aware that there are telepipes in PSO, believe you me. Don't think I could have played, what, like 100 hours of PSO without noticing. I mean, I guess we can use another telepipe to get back. All the way back to Termi. At least we can just do this now. We don't... Because before, the way telepipes used to work is that they would just bring you to the last town you went to, where you went to, an inn. But now, it works like the teleport stations did in, 1 and 2. So that's actually really convenient. I appreciate that a lot, actually. Just a lot of really smart streamlining in this game, compared to 1 and 2. And again, 3 is like such its own thing, I don't even, like... It's not even really part of the conversation. This is the Biomare gift store. Oh my god. You can buy a replica sword at the gift shop. This is literally a gift shop, you gotta be kidding me. Do I want to buy the 3,000 Meseta wood carving? I don't think I do, but I'm tempted. Or the 500 Meseta Alice sword. Are you guys tourists? Won't you buy an Alice sword? I'll give you a discount. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not seem that there's a Dark Faults plush. Unfortunately, yeah. That's a missed opportunity. They're leaving money on the table. Also, where the hell's the regular store here? Because we do need to buy, like, actual telepipes and such. Do they not have a regular store here? They do not. Okay, then. Because I did just waste 2 telepipes. I feel a little, Well, actually, you know what? We're here already. This is as good a time as any to test whether or not, Hinas or Ryuka works the same. Okay, Ryuka works the same. Okay, that's good. Because we do have 2 characters that can use that. That does take some pressure off. And also, let's save the game. Now back to it. You know what? I don't mind having to go back through this dungeon over and over again if it means I can keep listening to the sick music. Don't mind one bit, actually. Ooh, and Rika got a level up. Let's go. Also, I gotta say, like, I think we were already pretty close to the top of this tower. Oh, actually, wait. Fuck, I should go back and see if I can get some equipment for Rune. Because, like, what's he got? Let's compare our equipment here. No, not... God damn it. Once again with the double inputs. Actually, what I'm going to do is, okay, gotta save here. Do I have... Oh, it reset. Well, I saved anyway, so no big deal, but... And then, yeah, we got... Because it's in a different folder ever since they did the core switch over. Let's get back in there. Okay, so now we're back in town. Let's see if I can't get any better equipment for Rune here. And as I was going to check the state of his equipment, Psy Circlet, Force Cane, Psy Robe. Okay, that does sound like already what they have in stock here. Yeah, I think that's about the same as they all got. Because I think he's even got a Jupiter in the systems list. I don't see a Jupiter. Or is it in the ROM list? Because I might be. I have to go back to the ROM list to see what you're. Yeah, I don't know actually. Because they have added like a lot of things for. Because some of these might be like arcade cores. They might be for specific specific subcategories of stuff. Because, yeah, I think, because, yeah, you got, like, a TurboGrafx 16, 16 CD. And I think a lot of these are also, you know, personal home computers, specific arcade cores, things of that nature. So. And hello, Play Possum. Welcome in. And yeah, honestly, I'm loving Phantasy Star IV so far. It's such a glow up compared to the first 3. I'm very much impressed with what I'm seeing. All right, I was gonna check to see if Rune here's got the circlet. Yeah, he's already got the circlet, so he's already maxed out on equipment. Oh yeah, already, like, we're only, what, 8 hours in? And I can, yeah, pretty safely say this is the best of the series. Hands down, bar none. And it even has sick remixes of the Phantasy Star 1 dungeon themes. And those were great themes, so... like, it's got a little bit of everything. And it actually acknowledges Phantasy Star 3, which I was not ready for. Oh, again, I pushed the macro and it made me retreat. Yeah, God, this remix is so good. And people say that music on the Genesis was bad. Yeah, man, these guys hit like a truck, though. Jeez. Okay, Rika got another level up. So what even is Rika's level at this point? I always keep mixing up the buttons. Okay, only level 16, so... fine, I suppose. Let's see. Skill, because I think, yeah, medic power is what was the team heal. And Rune's already that low, jeez. Yeah, recover, I believe, was on herself, because she can't, you can't use other recovery skills on her and such. People that never listen to Sonic Streets of Rage or Langrisser. I haven't played any Langrisser games either, but I'd believe it. Because, yeah, again, Genesis has so many banger soundtracks hidden on it, and people just don't know. I mean, a lot of Genesis games did have bad music, but that's because those were games that, like, relied on gems. Because it was hard making music on FM synthesizers. I get that, but a lot of people use gems to make, like, the most bargain basement, low-effort music, and they called it a day. Like, people hype up Aladdin on Genesis so much, and that is just nothing but fart sounds the entire time. Also, hello, Blake 9. Why didn't they put PS4 on the GBA? Probably just because cartridge limitations, but they probably only had enough space for the first 3. And that, I don't think it did commercially well in the first place, because, yeah, it could have been a plan where they released 4 on its own or as part of a second collection, but yeah, I just don't think there was enough cartridge space for 4, if I had to guess. Oh, one of the first soundtracks by the Grandia Phoenix Wright composer. Okay, now I'm intrigued. Is that gonna be... that's good enough. That's fine. Yeah, Rune needs healing pretty badly. That's fine for now. Yeah, the one thing I'm not loving about Phantasy Star IV, though, is that it does still have the ridiculous encounter rate of the other games. Which we were able to get around in our playthrough because we were playing on the PS2 collection of Phantasy Star games from M2, which let you toggle the encounter rate and crank up the walk speed and such. But we're playing this vanilla because I've heard so many good things about this game, I figured it was I owed it that much to experience it vanilla to see if it was really as good as people say. And so far it has been. But yeah, the encounter rate is a little silly. Yeah, Sega RPGs and insane encounter rates. Name a more iconic duo. Shoutouts to Skies of Arcadia on Dreamcast. Yeah, that's, yeah, Phantasy Star, I can think, what is it, Phantasy Star 2nd generation? Because I have Phantasy Star 1st generation, which is the PS2 remake of Phantasy Star 1. Which maybe we could play at some point in the future. I would not be opposed. I have it on PS3, but there is a fan translation for that as well. But I don't have the second one. I hear the second one isn't nearly as transformative in that regard. And also, I don't think they did a whole lot to fix how the dungeons in that game are. I think they're still kind of sicko. Oh wait, this is the way up that's just a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. So, and I will say this, yeah, the dungeon design in this game is so much better than Phantasy Star 2. Because Phantasy Star 2 was nothing but nightmare labyrinths all the way down. Whereas here, like, even Phantasy Star 3, most of the dungeons weren't too bad. They were just kind of boring in terms of layout. Like, it was either just cave or, like, cyber corridor with glass panel flooring. And those were, like, the two tile sets you got for dungeons. Whereas here already, like, the layouts aren't completely sadistic, and there's been some tile set variety. At least thus far. Uh-oh. If you want to hear really shit Genesis music, Spider-Man by LJN with the Funhouse theme, the soundtrack to Sonic Eraser, and Crazy... Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, Crazy Bus, that's legendary. But I was thinking more like, I mean, it's kind of hard to just name them off the top of my head because there's so many, but, like, straight up, Aladdin on Genesis is one of the first things I think of when you compare the soundtrack for SNES Aladdin and Genesis Aladdin, how underwhelming the Genesis soundtrack is, because it's like one or two instruments playing at the same time, like two sound channels just going wah 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 wah. Like, that's basically it the entire time. It's so disappointing. And yeah, like, enough said about the Sonic Spinball options menu. And how, I mean, it's catchy. Gotta give it that. It's a catchy little riff, but unfortunately they chose the worst FM sound settings in the entire world, and it'll make your ears bleed. But it's catchy. Because otherwise, I'd say Sonic Spinball's soundtrack isn't actually that bad. It's just kind of grating with the instrument choices they made. Yeah, so catchy, it'll make your ears bleed. Put that shit on the back of the box. And can Chaz use it when... Okay, he's paralyzed, so he can't. Okay, what heals paralysis? Rimpa. Let's see, who's got the Funya Rimpa here? Nobody's got Rimpa. Fantastic. I got cure paralysis at least, so there's that. Oh wait, that's right, Demi can't even use that. So I'll just have you use a regular res on Rika. And then Demi can heal herself with Recover, I guess. There we go. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, well, good to know. Yeah, honestly, I think SNES Aladdin is just a better game in general. I realize this is controversial, but, like, I never cared for the Shiny Entertainment school of level design between Aladdin, Earthworm Jim, and Cool Spot. It's very Amiga Core, wander around aimlessly until the level decides it's done sort of level design. It's toe-tappingly tragic. I gotta watch Futurama again. It's been so long. Like, I last watched Futurama when it was still on Adult Swim. God. Yeah, exactly. People hype up the Genesis version because, oh my god, you get a sword! But it's like, apart from that, you have really... And I will say also having the little shop in the middle of stages that you can buy upgrades and lives and stuff, that's kind of cool too. In Genesis Aladdin, it's not completely without merit. But the level design in that game is such a drag. It's a very pretty game, and you get a sword. And that just kind of broke people's brains, even though SNES Aladdin is a much more tightly designed game in general, with a much better soundtrack. Uh-oh, Grizz is dead. Because, yeah, all of them were based on, because all the other versions were by Virgin Entertainment, or Virgin Interactive. I forget, before that team split off and formed Shiny. Because, yeah, their whole thing was, like, fancy animations, and they did all the... Because it's the same with Lion King. They did the Lion King on all those consoles. But, yeah, for whatever reason, Aladdin, Genesis... it was only Genesis and Game Boy and PC and such. That was by Virgin. And then SNES was Capcom, and then they ported that version of the GBA. And yeah, meanwhile, we're gonna have to push Grizz's stiffened corpse along on his pair of wheelies, which I still find a very funny visual. Yeah, this is the floor where they introduce all the scary ghosts. And actually, you know what? How about, oh, so Chaz is the one with Rimpa. That's very funny, game. Fucking hilarious. And wait, he's only got 2 air slashes? Jeez, okay. Maybe we save air slash for a more formidable mob. Okay, which one of these increases defense? We might want to start, utilizing some of that. D-Ban. Okay, so D-Ban, yeah, if you can cast it on the entire party, that would be fantastic. And you use your medic power. And then you can use Giwat. Or Gifoy. What does Seals do? Hold on. Block techniques. Okay. Not that I think these guys have many techniques. Oh, Grizz is back. So medic power actually brings people back to life too. That's actually really good to know. So let's just do all that again. Maybe you defend Grizz since you're a little low on health. Yeah, also OG Game Boy, and Ubisoft published the Game Boy Color port, and Crawford Interactive developed it. Crawford are the same people that ported Street Fighter Alpha 3 upward of the GBA. Okay, well, we actually... You know what? I'm glad I learned that about medical power. That's actually extremely helpful. So I don't have to just run back to town if everybody... if everybody except Demi dies. You know what? Chaz has a lot of TP left over. He can... I'm gonna keep making that mistake. Yeah, heal Grizz. That's good enough. Maybe a little res for Rika, too, as a treat. So yeah, now this floor ain't nearly so scary. The Genesis rendition of Prince Ali, I'm trying to remember that. Like, I mean, it's I don't know, because it still isn't really using the Genesis hardware as much as it could. Like, listen to this. Like, listen to all the sound channels it's using, all the shit it's pulling off, and then, like, all the music in Genesis Aladdin can barely manage 2 sound channels at the same time. They could be trying a little harder, I think, you know? Actually, I'm gonna have to make a macro where Rika casts defense up on everybody at the start of the battle. That'll probably be pretty helpful. What does Bros do anyway? I forget. Did we ever discover what Bros does? Oh, chance of instant defeat. Well, I mean, I guess we can try, but probably best to save that, honestly. War Cry increases attack. Crash, instant defeat. We can try Crash. I'm not gonna get my hopes up, but we can certainly give it a shot. Ow. My eyes. Oh, looks like that actually worked. So it's actually worth using every now and then. Good to know. Why it's using the first level is beyond me. I mean, a lot of decisions on that game are kind of beyond me. This treasure chest is a little suspicious if you ask me. It's just sitting there, ominously. Frayed mantle. What is the frayed mantle? Okay, can't equip that. Can Rune equip the frayed mantle? Yes, he can. And it's actually a pretty significant upgrade. He could use that a lot, actually. He's a little squishy at the moment. I have a Dreamcast, but I have no controllers, no power cables, no AV cables, no VMUs, nothing but the phone cable that connects your Dreamcast to the World Wide Web. I have Silvermont set up on my Android Flycast emulator. Nice. But yeah, even if you have the phone cable, do keep in mind, you do need a DreamPie or a PC-DC setup. And if you do have PC-DC, you'll also need a, a line voltage converter, I think it's called. Because old phone cables needed external power in order to actually transmit the information across the phone line. So if you just plug it into your Dreamcast and then plug it directly into your into a USB modem into your PC, that's not good enough because it doesn't have power being supplied to the cable for whatever reason. So you need to buy a line voltage adapter. That's what it's called. You need to buy a line voltage adapter, and those you can find on Etsy or eBay. People make those themselves. Or if you know any wiring, you can make one yourself. But it's basically like a little, it's like a little battery that you hook up. It's like a little adapter where it's, you put the phone cable in, it connects to a little battery that supplies the most like minor amount of voltage needed. And then on the other end is another phone cable. And then you can plug that into a USB modem for your computer. That's what I use. Because, I figured it would be less of a hassle than a DreamPie, but turns out I might still need to get a DreamPie anyway for one specific thing I want to do. It's a very silly thing, but yeah, I'll just leave it there. Okay, we got some downstairs as well. Do we have any treasure down here? And we got these assholes. That's what we got. Okay, are these guys gonna beat my ass again? Oh, yeah, that smarts, actually. Man, even when you get a crit, it's only 1 damage. That sucks. Yeah, there's a fan server for X-Band. I'm actually super curious to try that, but that would require buying the X-Band cartridge, the peripheral for X-Band. Because I believe what they've got Mortal Kombat, Mario Kart, and like 1 or 2 other games working on it, which is kind of nuts. I don't think it's got any games that I actually own on cartridge. But the fact that someone brought it back is so cool. I'm beyond curious to give that a try. That's definitely a stream thing we could do in the future. I got a lot of ideas, as it turns out, for things we could do on stream. There are a lot of video games and video game shenanigans out there. Oh, nice. Good crit. And then Rune beats him to death with a stick. Actually, you know what? Before I forget, let's set up that macro that I was talking about. So we start with Rika casting Deban on everybody. And then Chaz can attack. Grizz can maybe cast Warcry on him. Well, actually, he's only got so many usages for Warcry, so perhaps not. Okay, Demi can just attack. And Rune, what can you do? Actually, does Chaz have any good buffs he can cast? Not really. It seems like Rika's got all the buffs. Truth be told. Yeah, Grizz only has like some offensive stuff. Demi's is limited use, so I don't know how great I feel about tying that to a macro. I feel like that should be a more deliberate choice for all those. And then Rune, maybe a seal, because how many targets is seals? Were I to use seals, how many targets would that be? All enemies. You know what? Rune's got the MP for it, so he can cast that. Let's give that a shot, see how that works out. I only have a SNES that supports Doom, Super Mario Kart, and the Japanese version of Super Street Fighter 2. Genesis got more support. Okay. Because I think Mortal Kombat was one of them, right? But that might have just been on Genesis. I wonder if this would even be worth it with this, because it's not even that many enemies, honestly. And we have a surprise attack. We get this turn for free, so let's just wail on them the usual way. They're not so scary. Okay, yeah, so it is on the Genesis, so I'm not crazy. And because I forget, did they add games that weren't originally supported either? Because I want to say that's one of the cool things they were doing with the X-Band. Like, they were adding games that were previously unsupported. That's decent enough, I suppose. Ominous. Okay, I think we're near the top. Are there any treasures on the sides, perchance? Or in the back? There's a treasure at the very top. So that I'm guessing that is the wand. Yeah, I guess them making it so it's relatively easy to run away is their excuse for the high encounter rate. Ow. Alright, fuck it, we fight. It does add support for Doom on the SNES thanks to the creator of the Doom SNES port himself. Nice. That's actually that's crazy. You can play SNES Doom online. What a time to be alive. Guess there's nothing around the perimeter. With the immediate cheap shot at Grizz. Let's top off real quick in case we get jumped by another one before we get to the top of the tower. Because you never know when a boss might jump out and try to wreck our shit. Let's save the medical power. You know what, we got lots of dimates and monomates and such. Let's just use that. That'll probably be good. We gotta conserve our TP for the potential battle ahead. Do monomates work on androids? No effect on Android. Okay, well. Okay, it doesn't look like it was actually used up, so that's good. That's a relief. And then, Grizz here is gonna need a Dimate. Have you ever visited a Dreamcast-compatible website, included in the game itself? Yes, I have, actually. There's not a whole lot of websites that still work, just because, you know, nowadays a lot of websites use HTTPS. They use like more advanced security protocols than any Dreamcast browser is able to handle. But there is a search engine. Hold up, I think it's called like Frog Search. That is basically a search engine for retro computer compatible websites, and that includes the Dreamcast. Because like you can still go to Google on there, and there's a lot of websites. Because like DreamPipe does another thing where they will automatically route you to the website, like because they have backups of a bunch of the websites used by Dreamcast games back in the day. So we were playing Rayman 2 the other day, on Tuesday, for example, and we accessed the website to download the DLC, and it had a complete backup of the website, which was really cool to see. And it also has a complete backup of the websites for Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. So, I guess, yes, I have. So this is the Psycho Wand. We can now break the barrier. Ha ha ha, this is it. I've been waiting for this moment. Zio, is that you? Oh, it's a weird bug. Upon the decree of Zio, I am taking the Psycho Wand. You're Zio's underling? What a brain-dead kid you are. Chaz, don't let him get the Psycho Wand. You don't have to tell me that. Stop ordering me around all the time. Come on, is this any time to bicker? It's coming. All right. Whoa! Holy crap, that did a lot of damage even though we did the defense up. Okay, you know what? Will it try to attack Rika again? Let's try this again. Does Deban stack at all? Okay, it looks like it does stack. Jesus Christ, it does so much damage. Air slash! Let's do War Cry on you. Let's do Deban one more time. This might not be a bad time to cast Medical Power, honestly. God, why does it do so much damage? Why do you do so much damage, you asshole? Let's see how Crosscut does, and then we'll have you attack normally. And now it's time for you to start doing, like, regular healing spells. Because Rune is about to die. Rune is in bad shape right now. How about Barrier? Barrier might also be a good thing to have you do. Barrier. Fuck! God, that is so much damage. Okay, so Crosscut is the way to do it. Oh my god, that does a shitload of damage to him. So yeah, keep doing the crosscuts. That's what we were saving these skills for. And you keep doing that. Shit, anything that she does won't be effective. So we're gonna need you to do recover. You gotta heal up. You're in bad shape. Fuck, Rika's dead. Okay. Not great. Could be better. We do have another medical power we could use, but let's wait until more people are dead. Okay. Some Dreamcast games include a web browser. Right. Yeah, later games like SAT uses Dream Key, and they offer free DLC that can be downloaded on your VMU to experience Christmas in Station Square. Yeah. We actually took a look at a bunch of DLC in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 when we played those on this channel a ways back. Although I don't think any of that got, any of the VODs for that got backed up. But I have actually been making more of an effort as of late to add more VODs to my YouTube VOD channel. I'm still trying to get all of them up right now, but if you look at the links below this video player, if you go to the little link section in the About Me on this here Twitch page, you can find the link to my VODs channel. Okay, let's do one more crosscut. That's how you do another attack. You know what, let's have you use a Diamate on Rune, why don't we? And you keep casting the... Man, that does not do nearly as much damage as you'd hope. Okay, what does Earth do, also? The thing was... Let's see. Inflicts paralysis. Probably not, honestly. Okay, how about you just you attack as well. Let's have you give a Diamate to Grizz. What about Giwat? Will Giwat do any better? Much better! Oh my god! Holy shit, that did damage. Okay, so yeah, you keep doing that. You keep doing that, buddy. Yeah, why does this dude have to hit like such a truck, though? God. It's rather bothersome. It is rather Mendelksay. I'm actually running low on Dimates. This is a bit of a problem. Okay, good. Grizz... Oh, good. Thank God. Although, will Rika get any XP, or does she just not get XP because she's nearly dead? Because that's a lot of XP to leave on the table. Chaz level increased. Grizz. And that seems to be it. I didn't I think she might have gotten it, because she's really close to another level up now. I think she might have gotten some credit for it. Do I remember Web TV? Vaguely. Very vaguely. Yeah, we got the Psycho Wand. Hooray. We did it! So as long as we have this Psycho Wand, there's no need to fear Zeo. You two, is anything wrong? Rika, you too. Rune. What's going on, you two? Chaz! We've got to return to Krupp right away. Huh? Get a move on it. We're leaving. Oh. Chaz! Alice's condition has suddenly taken a turn for the worse. Oh, is she gonna die? Is this our Aerith moment? Alice! Chaz, we're able to meet Rune? That's good. Alice! Alice! Rune, can't you do anything with your powers? The Black Wave is not a product of Zeo alone. It contains an even more evil power which I can't cure. Chaz, don't worry. Chaz. Rune. I'm here. I'm right here, Alice. Rune, please help. Chaz. Rune. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Alice. Chaz, come here. Let me take a good look at you. You've become an honorable adult before I knew it. From now on, you have to carve out your own destiny by yourself. Alice, don't say that! Alice! Chaz, thank you. Alice! Wah! Damn, they killed off the best character. This is so fucked up. Alice! Ah! No, this isn't happening. There is no reason for me to go on. What am I fighting for? I mean, listen. That little girl really needed her dog back, okay? She really needed that dog back. There's nothing that could have been done. But also, in all seriousness, I will say, this is a much better done version of this sequence than Phantasy Star 2. Like, insanely better done compared to Phantasy Star 2. Having actual cutscenes with visuals like this, like kind of comic book style, helps so much. You can't sleep? What am I doing? Chaz? In a far-off country, before Alice picked me up, I did some pretty bad things. When I joined forces with Alice as a hunter, I was at last able to earn some money and live a pretty comfortable life. Everything seemed to be going fine. But now, Alice is gone. Of course I want to avenge her death, but what am I to do? Should I fight? If so, what for? Oh my god, it literally is what am I fighting for? You called it Peekaboo Bear. Money, huh? Do you really think that Alice was fighting just for money? What? Is fighting technique the only thing you learned from Alice? You better think it over. Hey, Chaz? I'm thinking, it was really a good thing that I was able to get out of the bioplant. I've learned so much from Seed. About oceans, mountains, towns, and people. There's a big difference between knowledge attained from studying and actual real-life experiences. Like the smell of the ocean, the blue of the mountain, the bustling of a town, and the warmth of people. Thank you, Rika. I get it. It's okay. I'm going to return to the academy. I think it's best to report on what's happened so far. I plan to convince the academy to come up with a plan of action. Good. I'm counting on you, Han. I'm also going to return home. The children are waiting for me. Wait, what do you mean children? I thought you were fiancé. What do you mean there are children? Unless they're not your children. Chaz, keep your spirits up. Okay, we better go too. Here lies Alice Brainwind. Alice. So actually, where do we go now? I guess we just go back to the tower now that we've got the rod? Anyway, we better save after all that. And yeah, back that up to the Mr. Memory. I mean, look. They're not rabbits, all right? I don't think they'd be reproducing that quite that quickly. I think I should know, you know? But let's talk to the party. Make sure there's nothing else we ought to be doing instead. As long as we have the Psycho Wand, we needn't be afraid of Zio's power. Let's go to Nervous in the basement of Zio's fort. Blast! Alice! Chaz. So let's see. Gotta hop in the Land Rover. Gotta hop in our Jeep. Although actually, you know what? While we're here, let's also do some item shopping because we are completely out of Dimates now. Where's the item shop? Okay, you do not have Dimates, but you do have telepipes. I'll buy a couple of these, considering that only... Well, I guess... Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. We should also check the quest board. There's probably some new quests. Because, for anybody who missed it last time, this is actually a 16-bit RPG where they actually have a side quest board, like more modern RPGs, which is kind of wild to see. So I guess, yeah, we just go all the way back to Piata for that. Wait, no, Piata was the Academy town, that's right. This is not the right place. Because it was, Aiedo. Aiedo is the guild town. Okay, there is an inn here, so let's just stop by and recover whatever MP or I guess TP that Chaz needs after all the teleports. And who's this fella? A portrait is hanging here. It reads, "The creator of markets, Aiedo Hernandez." And how much is our lodgings? 250. Get the fuck out of here. I'm going to my house. I got a house nearby. I'm just gonna go sleep there. Fuck you. Although I guess it was technically Alice's house. But I mean, Alice ain't here anymore, is she? Yep, goodie. So actually, I wonder if there's anything different if you go to Alice's room now. The books are left out. You should tidy up after yourself. Although that's right, when we go over to the cabinet, Chaz turned into a stuttering mess, and then Alice was like, "What?" I better not. You know what? Fair enough. That's a classy response, Chaz. I'm proud of you. I can't even get a good look at the... Oh my god, Chaz, please. Just want to look at the mirror. Ah, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Alice ain't here no more. It's Chaz's house now. You're in the Chaz zone. Ooh. Okay, none of those are item shops. Okay. Just weapon shops. There wasn't anything back here, was there? No. Okay. You have come to the Hunters Guild, where we enrich the lives of hunters. The enrollment area is over there. For those of you hunters who have already joined, I'd like to give you information about available job listings. Okay, no new jobs. Interesting, okay. So I guess nothing to it but to go progress the plot. You know what? Let's have Rune do it. Rune's got plenty of. So let's see. It was over in what was the town it was next to? Hold on. Let me consult the map. The map in the manual. Because I believe it was Kaderi is where we need to go. Is that one cultist still squirming in the middle of the road? Hell yeah, he is! Oh, Zio, the Holy One! Again, I love so many of the little bespoke sprite animations they made here. Everybody out of the way! I'm about to morb. 1, 2, 3! What are my thoughts on Nintendo bringing Virtual Boy games to the Switch? I'm actually in favor. I do think, like... I do have, some qualms about how they're doing it. I think requiring the headset isn't great. But I do love that the headset is an option, because so much of the Virtual Boy, like, the identity of the Virtual Boy is around the experience of using it, you know? Like, putting on that headset, or at least putting the headset on a table and peering into it while you hold the controller in your hands, like, and how it would give you headaches if you didn't have the, what's it called? The IPS set right. Or is it IPD? IPD, it's because it's interpupillary distance. If you didn't have the IPD set right, it would just give you crazy headaches. Like, all that shit. I think it's valuable to preserve that experience. And also, you know, it is a part of Nintendo's history, and it's great that they're going back and making all these games available, including stuff like Jack Bros. Like, now there is a legitimate legal way to play Jack Bros that doesn't cost like $500 to get both a Virtual Boy and a copy of Jack Bros, you know? And like Wario Land and Mario Clash, and the first Mario Tennis game. All that stuff. Like, I think ultimately it's a good thing, but there are some problems with their rollout. Because again, like I said, having the headset and everything, that is part of the experience. I think it does provide context for why the Virtual Boy wound up the way it did. But also, you should at least give people the option to play it in regular 2D and maybe add some color filters to make it not eye-searing red. You know? Like, give people the option for authenticity, but also, if people just want to play the games in a comfortable way, let them do that too. Because a lot of those games, you don't really need the stereoscopic 3D. Like, a lot of those games are just fine played in 2D. Like, Telero Boxer at the end of the day is basically Punch-Out with a depth effect, and you can play Punch-Out just fine without 3D. Under here is Nervous, the entire control system. Zio. Is Zio in there? Chaz, I know how you feel, but right now, we gotta shut down Nervous. We don't have time to talk about it. We must hurry. Tarantella. So you know what? This is big and scary, so let's go ahead and do the macro. God damn. Whoa, that's a lot of experience. All right, well, I think we found a new grinding zone. Holy shit. Demi, can't you send an interrupt command to Nervous from this terminal? Impossible. Presently, Nervous is not accepting input from the outside. We can't even access the system unless we get inside its nucleus. I think the word you're looking for is core, but I guess it's close enough. Yeah, honestly, they should bring back 64DD, and it's kind of crazy that they haven't yet. Especially considering, now the Switch 2 has a mouse. You could add 64DD stuff like that. You could add Mario Artist. And, even the stuff in there that was reliant on other things. Because, Mario Artist had, Banjo-Kazooie stickers in there and everything. And now that's owned by, Microsoft, but they could work something out with Microsoft, We already have Banjo-Kazooie, and I think Banjo 2... No, we don't have Banjo-Tooie on NSO yet, do we? But we do have Banjo-Kazooie. And Killer Instinct and Battletoads and all that stuff. So if nothing else... And man, Chris just keeps getting owned. Yeah, but not DK64. Oh wait, no, Tooie is on there, but not DK64. That's fucked up. Apparently the children yearn for Grunty Industries. Oh, that actually worked. Nice. Fuck, I didn't want to... Oh, whatever. At the very least, using Deban does completely defang this dude. He's got nothing once we got a barrier up. Which does make these guys way less scary. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Yeah, you could play Mario Artist with the... or at least that's what I was going to say before I got sidetracked by Banjo-Kazooie talk. But yeah, it's got mouse support. You could use all the mouse stuff. God damn, that is such a difference. That's such a crazy difference between having Deban on and off for how much damage the Zeo Guard does. Okay, maybe now's a good enough time to bring Grizz back to life. Oh, God damn it. I'm always using the wrong one. We have Rika use Girez on him. Use it on Chaz as well. Why not? And then Demi's fine on her own right now. I was probably brought this up while it wasn't during BT, but the NSO version has no slowdown built in and otherwise, which makes some stuff easier and some stuff harder. Nightmare game. Fucking nightmare game. I can't wait to play it myself one day. Stop bullying me. Ow. Okay, you know what? I gotta find out. I gotta know what this other elevator leads to. Oh, you guys are freaky. Oh, well, let's just do this right off the bat. Not giving you the chance. Oh my god. Oh, you just dodge everything, don't you? Cannot escape. Oh, fuck. Can we hit them with magic at the very least? Yo, we got GitHub up in here. What does GitHub do? Oh my god, please. No ads. Thank you. I guess we can try Zan and see how that goes. And that's right, we gotta go back and buy more Diamates. I forgot to do that. Shit. Because this is not ideal right now, at this moment. At this particular juncture. Yeah, Chaz has to live. You can use your medical power. And of course, you've got nothing multi-target. That would be too convenient. Okay, I think I get what the gimmick is here. I think it's this guy is weak to physical, and then the green guy is weak to magic, I think is how this is working out here. Though he does have high defense, which is a little obnoxious. Okay, now we can just curb stomp him. Or we're just all gonna miss. That's cool too. Good lord. Well, at least Demi got a level up out of that. Yeah, some other 64DD games, like there's the F-Zero expansion they came out with. There's, oh, what does this lead to? Oh, okay. There's the, let's run. You're scary. We need to heal up first. Like there's the F-Zero expansion. You could put in like the original version of Ocarina of Time Master Quest there, because I mean they've already got that translated into English. They could put in there's Sim City, and I think there was also maybe a version of SimCopter. I forget. The 64DD is not terribly vast, but they could just put it. Nothing's stopping them. Okay, I think we're in a decent enough spot. Ceramic gear, hello. So who can equip the ceramic gear? Not you. Not you. But you. Yes, you can. And that's a decent upgrade. This was a detour worth taking. What's up here? Absolutely nothing. Okay, good. Well, I don't want to fight these two guys again. They're way more hassle than they're worth. To the point where, like, I welcome these dudes. These stupid idiots. Okay, what does Saner do? Does one of these have, like... Do I have to use Demi's barrier for this, or can I use Saner? Increases agility. That might not be a bad one either, honestly. You know what, let's use seals on them too. Good lord, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, with sealed techs, they're kind of hosed. Yeah, you'll try to use something, but it doesn't work because I sealed your techs. I have sealed your bending. Yeah, let's remember that chest for later. Okay, let's find out how scary this guy is. Oh, shit. Okay, let's make another macro of that later that doesn't use seals. Ow. So now we know what that thing does. Granaris. Okay then. All right, thank you. Sorry to disrupt you. We'll be on our way. Good lord, why won't you die? Holy moly, that was a lot of damage to everybody all at once. One Meseta for all that. You've got to be kidding me. All right, well, it's time to use my second... Oh, I've only got one medical power left. It might be time soon for a tactical retreat to restock. Because that guy did... Oh, God, and Rika's almost out of TP. Yeah, I think it's time for a tactical retreat. And sure, let's beat up some scorpions for a little bit of extra XP. At least we're making a lot of money. And did this town have dimates in its shop? Or do I have to keep skipping around towns until I find the one that does? You'd certainly hope it would be this one, considering its proximity to important dungeons. Okay, thank God. Yeah, we're buying, like... I gotta map a turbo button to this thing because... we gotta buy like 20 of these. These things are worth their weight in gold. And it doesn't seem like there's an inventory limit in this game, unlike past games. At least not a significant one. Oh shit. Okay, so there is, in fact, an inventory limit, and I just hit it. Okay, what does that look like? Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of items. That's our inventory limit. But I can sell some old equipment. Like, if nothing else, I can sell this headgear. Maybe get some decent money from that. Nope. Sell. Push the sell button. I'll take that for 800. I'm all good, thank you. Save again. And let's go back to it. Thankfully, it's not a long trek. I have no time for you. I have bigger fish to fry. Did we go this way before? We didn't. Wave shot. Is that also for Demi? Is that a cool new gun for Demi? Oh, it certainly is. Oh my god, that's a huge leap in attack power. Okay, well, it's a good thing we came back here. Light him up. Ow. And then, of course, Grizz eats the hit because everybody hates Grizz. That's the moral that I've learned so far. Because, like, man, everything just tries to attack Grizz. It's kind of fucked up. That's pretty beefy damage. You'll have to see it. And a shitload of XP and money for it. Hell yeah. I think I already explored down here, right? No, I haven't. This is actually new to me. And we're definitely, using... Oh, shit! I pushed the wrong button. Oh, they're all beating my ass with magic right now. Can Chaz survive? Are they gonna try to pick on Chaz? Okay, no, they're not picking on Chaz. Good. So that does save me a, oh, hey, and Chaz got a level up. Nice. That does at least save me a medical power use. And, boy, if we don't have more than enough Dimates to take care of the situation... That's fine, that's decent. And then Demi can't really take advantage of that, but Rika can. We do also have Moondews, but I don't know if Moondews also bring back people who are KO'd? Like people who are killed? Well, the manual lied to me about this too. It doesn't say. Okay, well, what does the strategy wiki then have to say about, Oh, it closed my tabs, thank you. Fantastic. Okay, Moon Dew revives your fallen allies. Okay. So that's what that is specifically, because if I recall in the other games, it was like a team heal, the Moon Dew. But it looks like in this one, it is specifically for bringing back dead allies, which is really nice. And I guess Repair Kit is for bringing back dead cyborgs. Yeah, it's a simple repair kit for androids. Oh, we're jumped by this asshole again. Fuck you. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. Fuck you. I was ready this time, you piece of shit. Or is it Stardew I'm thinking of? Yeah, Stardew is the one that revives everybody's. Oh, wait, hold on. Because, yeah, Moon, Star, Soul. Okay, so it's like, this is like Phantasy Star Online, although in PSO, it's not Dew, it's a different word. That's eluding me at the moment. But yeah, Moons bring back fallen allies, Stars revive all HP, and Soul is okay. So we're at the point now where we are like fully following the conventions that Phantasy Star Online would go on to follow. Okay. I don't care for you two. Get out of my face. Oh, shit. Can I run now? Okay, yes. Yeah, now I should probably sit down and heal everybody again. Kinda hurting. Demi's fine. Rune can probably, you know what, we'll have. Okay, Rune can't heal himself, so we'll have Rika. You know what, we'll have Chaz use Res on Rune. And I'll use Gearez on Grizz. Because Grizz just can't stop getting beat up by people. Oh, we get this other like nice little transition thing across the bridge. Yeah, Chrono Trigger did this what, once? In Phantasy Star IV, we've already done this shit twice. So there you go. Proof positive that Phantasy Star IV is a superior RPG. Okay, so green. Okay, well, let's just do individual commands. I gotta make a new macro at some point. The green one hurts the most, so how about we wail on the green one first. Could maybe use another barrier? Speaking of Stardew, it's nice to see that Stardew Valley Switch 2 update will be free for those who own the game on Switch 1 yet. Because I own the game on Switch 1. So, I might partake in the Switch 2 update. Though I haven't touched Stardew in, like, a long-ass time, suffice it to say. Like, I don't think I've touched Stardew since, like, 2019. Or whenever it came out on Switch. So it's been a hot minute. I do think it would be interesting for, like, more stuff that take place in the Phantasy Star universe, I suppose, for lack of a better word. I mean, I suppose a Phantasy Star Metroidvania makes more sense than a Pac-Man Metroidvania now, doesn't it? Stardew added multiplayer and mouse controls. I don't really want to use Barrier, but okay, what about Spark? So, let's see. Star 4 skills. Techniques and skills. What does Spark do? Chance of instant defeat. Stasis beam is inflict paralysis. Okay, well. Let's just have you fire your gun. How about that? How about we just use your fucking gun? And Chris is like, why are they shooting me? Oh my god, that... Okay, Demi's new gun does stupid damage. Okay, well now he's not missing every hit anymore. So I guess everything I had presupposed was wrong. Cool. Oh yeah, game share, yeah. A lot of people say this Direct was just DLC and Switch 2 upgrades. I can see it now. Yeah, I was watching Gigaboots earlier, and Dan was calling it the fuck you pay me Direct. Which, you know, not entirely unwarranted. A lot of that stuff is like paid upgrades and DLC and what have you. I was a bit kinder to it. I think a lot of the games in that appealed to me more, but it is kind of wacky that Donkey Kong Bonanza is getting paid DLC like not even 2 months after it came out. Like barely over a month after it came out, it got paid DLC. That's basically the equivalent of what you unlocked at the end of Mario Odyssey. Which raises a lot of questions about whether or not this was something that they just cut out of the game to sell later. They were streaming up until about an hour or two ago. They were streaming through all of Dissidia Duodecim. It took them about 28 hours all told. I went to bed, I woke up, and they were still streaming it. And yeah, that's the thing, like, I don't think I would be... Like, you can make an excuse, I guess you could say. Like, it could be excused if it was just, a DLC for like $10 or something, you know? But it was $20 for something that seems relatively light. So, it does not leave a good taste in the mouth. Yeah, it's like a hub zone where, like, you're supposed to collect figurines. Is basically what it's for, it sounds like. Ooh, a free Diamate. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, how about we use it on Chaz? Chaz needs that shit badly. And we'll also use one on Grizz because Grizz is apparently just the punching bag for like every enemy in this game. It's kind of sad, actually. Are you going to lead me to more treasure? Yes, you are. I know where we are, I think. What if we just hit this guy really hard? All right, can we beat up the mine before it blows up on one of us? Nice. Dynasty Warrior Origins also having paid DLC, even though they're getting the game yearly on Switch too. I mean, for that, I'm assuming the paid DLC is coming to all platforms, but they just use the opportunity to announce it there. That one doesn't gall me nearly as much as Pokemon announcing a paid DLC with nothing to show for it. Like, all they have is like, oh, here's 2 forms of Mega Raichu. Buy our DLC. You don't know what's in it yet. That one I find a little upsetting. Because, like, again, I get it that realistically a lot of these DLCs have to be... You have to start making these DLCs before the game is even out. Like, you have to at least start, like, pre-production. But don't announce it. Keep that shit under your hat until the game's already out, you know? You didn't need to announce it so soon. You could have waited. And then again, like what we were talking about earlier with the Virtual Boy. Like, did you know the Virtual Boy headset, if you want to get the non-cardboard Virtual Boy headset, in the US, it's $100. But in Hong Kong and in Japan, if you adjust it for if you convert it for the exchange rate, it's $65. And in Europe, I believe it evens out to like $90. So no matter how you slice it, America's getting fucked. So thank you for the tariffs, ruining our hobby once again, dear leader. Okay, this is a different door, right? We didn't just go in a big circle? Okay, yeah, this is what I thought. This is how we get to this treasure chest that I saw earlier. Plasma Claw, hell yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which one. Nice, that's a pretty decent attack upgrade. Finding lots of good shit in here. And I will say, I'm also actually... When they showed off the trailer for the Pokemon Minecraft, at first I was kind of like, whatever. But now that I know that it's from the same people who did Dragon Quest Builders, I'm much more interested. Oh, shit. Why won't they let me escape? I need to heal. Thank God. Okay. But yeah, Dragon Quest Builders was phenomenal. So, and Dragon Quest Builders too. I'm very excited to see what they do with Pokemon. Not to mention, I am endeared to the horrible Ditto creature you play as. That just vomits up tables and turns its limbs into whatever it needs it to be. Adorable little nightmare fuel. I'm wondering if any of the Xenoblade games will get a Switch 2 update. That's certainly what I'm hoping. If nothing else, like, because already people, you know, were able to data mine Xenoblade Chronicles X, and they saw that that has, apparently values for a 60 FPS or 4K mode or whatever. That is currently, like, disabled. So the thought is that a Switch 2 patch would just enable that. And if they could also just go back and enable similar fixes to Xenoblade 2 especially, because Xenoblade 2 needs that the most. Like, Xenoblade 2 is kind of rough. Like, even docked, it looks a little chunky. So getting that thing running at, like, proper 4K would be nuts. Oh. Oh, hello, you ugly motherfucker. Well, well. You've made it here. It was to be expected. You should be aware that one step further is the road to your death. I won't let you escape this time. Oh, reverent one, lend me your power. Okay, now he's got a stupid barrier, but... Okay, hold up. So I think all we have to do is just use the Psycho Wand on him, right? That seems to be the play. How about everybody defend for now? about you use Saner, you use Barrier. And then you use the, where is it? The Psycho Wand. Neutralized! Alright, let's go beat his ass. Fuck! The stupid fucking double input thing. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna fuck me over. Go crosscut. Let's do Warcry for you. Okay, what does Disrupt do? What do you do? Disrupt skill. Damages all enemies, okay. Deals double damage. Illusion is reduces agility. Okay, so let's just do double slash. Just make some do some consistent damage here. You know, let's do Medical Power. And while we're at it, how about we use a Dimate on you, buddy? You're looking a little low on HP. Yeah, lots of great music in this game. I'm very... Corrosion. Ooh, okay. Wolf, that's not great. Okay, I do have Stardew, though, so that should help. So we'll just have you do crosscut again. Now that you're fully powered, we'll just do that. We'll have you do double slash. You've got a big fuck-off gun, which is helpful. If he does another corrosion, Demi might die. So actually, you know what? How about we have Demi recover? And then for you, let's just have you do... Oh, and you've got Reaver now. Nice. Okay. Good, good. So we can bring back dead people. Do another Giwat. Okay, he's got high magic defense, I see. Oh, shit. Ow. Okay, Chaz is dead. Not great. But we can come back from this. Attack. Yeah, use a moon on Chaz. You use your big gun. Okay, but does Chaz come back with full health? We do have a lot of Dimates to spare, so let's pop a Dimate on Chaz just in case. Okay, he's only comes back at like a tiny fraction of health, so that was a good call. Corrosion, big damage for big boys. Let's have you do another crosscut. You do another attack. Rika can do another double slash. Demi can shoot with the gun again, and you use a Stardew. Where's my Stardews? There's my Stardews. Hewn. Ow. Yeah, Demi's in trouble again. She needs to recover once more. And it might not be a bad idea to redo D-Ban. That might help. Rika's got the TP for it. That's fine. And Demi can recover plenty of times. I'm not worried about Demi right now. Okay, seals won't work, right? It's gonna block it if I try to seal off his techniques. Probably. But it's worth a shot. Yeah, the background monster, that's Dark Force from Phantasy Star 1. And 2 and 3. But this is specifically the way he appeared in Phantasy Star 1, complete with a little goofy red clown nose. So yeah, the whole implication is that, like, yeah, Zio here is basically being controlled around by Dark Force. Yeesh! Oh my god, that does so much damage. Use gear as on Chaz. Use your gun. I guess we can use Gifoy, see if that works. Okay, that's decent damage. We can keep using that. Fuck! Oh my god. Rika just dropped dead. Okay, let's do another Moon Diamate combo if we can. Or was that my only moon? Shit. You know what? At the very least, Rune's got Reaver. Just don't attack Rika, please. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can live with that. What did GitHub do again? An arrow of light at the enemy. You know what? Let's see how this works out. And does Grizz need another war cry? He might need another war cry. And does Rika have anything that would help with yeah, Saner increases agility, which might be welcome, honestly. Yeah, she doesn't have shift, though. So how about, wait, use Saner. How about another barrier, and then... Yeah, Rika could really use the health. So you're going to use a Diamate. Okay, thankfully Rune does not... Oh, that does big damage against him. So yeah, Chaz, keep doing GitHub on him. Keep attacking. Let's do another double slash with you. Yeah, you attack with the gun. It's probably not a bad idea to use another Stardew. We've got a couple of those. Let's see, 1, 2. We got 2 Stardews. Let's use this one of them. Demi's kind of in trouble again, but she can heal herself. She's a big girl. She's got this. And Gifoy was pretty effective. And Chaz is dead again. Not great. Got one more double slash in ya. Let's do that. Will you please die already? Oh, thank God. It looks like the battle's over. 51,000 or 5,199 XP and 1 Meseta. So generous with the money drop here. Chaz level increased. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just under-leveled or if these boss battles are really this brutal. Also, goddamn, that's a hell of a death animation. This can't be. I'm supposed to be immortal. Oh, why? Why do you abandon me? Dark Force. Ah! We did it. We've defeated Zio. Yahoo! Alice. At this point, we're not going to be able to stop Nervous by normal means. I'm going to connect myself directly to Nervous's system and crack its security. Connect directly? Yes, this is goodbye, Chaz. We're already killing off another party member? Are you serious? Demi! Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for everything. And she was only in our party for like... Oh, she's just like walking inside. Just like that. Access main system. Issue top priority interrupt. Has it stopped? The operation is a success. Demi, where are you now? I'm in Nervous's control center. Right now, all the systems that have been maintaining Matavia are halted. Now there won't be any more disasters. But with all the systems that maintain the environment halted, sooner or later the entire planet will become barren. We must work to restore the functions of each system as soon as possible. To do that, we'll have to do something about Zelen. That's right. As long as the satellite is sending abnormal signals, we cannot control the system. Chaz, why don't we go? Okay, let's go to Zelen. But this Zelen, isn't it located in outer space? Don't worry, an emergency shuttle is available at Nervous. It's being readied for you. I won't be able to leave here just now. I must stay and perform maintenance on each of these systems. At Zelen, you should find my master, Ren. And Ren, that's the guy from Phantasy Star IV. Or at least a Ren model cyborg. It might not be the exact same Ren, but all the same. This is them acknowledging Phantasy Star III's existence. No, this is not the end of the game, because we still need to beat Dark Force's ass. And yeah, at least she didn't die. I was a little worried that she'd be like, oh no, it took everything I had. I am now dead. Goodbye forever. Yeah, and Ren can turn into a cool boat. And into an airplane. He can do all kinds of stuff. Although I wonder if this Ren will be able to. We'll see. Ren? I know him. When I was at the bioplant, I often telecommunicated with him. About half a year ago, I became unable to reach him on the communication circuits. I've been concerned. Please, Chaz, let's go find Ren at Zelen. Oh, so she had like a little, she was like AOL Instant Messenger buddy. She was Discord friends with Ren. Well, good luck with Zelen, everybody. Be careful. Oh, now there's like a little staircase. The tower's just gone. Chaz, I'm sorry, but I know. You just can't leave your little sister. Exactly. Sorry. Man, we're just shedding party members like fucking fleas. Because even though they're not dead, they're just gone now. They just left. Like, this party's a revolving door. And yeah, I know that there are some people who brought back AIM. I don't know if I know enough people who would use it, but it's very cool that they did that, all the same. So now I can go on to badassbuddy.com and download some cool buddy icons. Oh yeah, this is the save button, yes. Level 19, pretty big leap. It's a good thing I didn't die down there. Yeah, Chaz, I don't want to get beat up anymore. My bones are so brittle. The wounds aren't healing. And you know what? I haven't played Final Fantasy II. I'm excited to at some point. Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. You're super right. We gotta see what the guy on the floor, how he's handling the loss of Zio. Actually, how everybody here's handling the loss of Zio. Nobody comes to visit Zio's church anymore. You didn't, did you? Ah, I hear that Zio is gone now. Well, finally, this town should get back to normal now. Did you come by the path from the north? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's up. He's not on the floor anymore. Oh. Oh, you guys stop. Even if Zio is defeated, I'll keep on believing in him. Oh, Zio the Holy One. Oh, there he is. Yep. Oh, Zio the Holy One. He was just waiting for us to get back before flailing around on the ground. I'm glad to see some things will never change. Okay, and now certainly they must have added more quests. Certainly. What on earth have I done? Oh, so now you're feeling all remorseful for leading the death cult. Oh dear, how did I get here? Where is this place? Wah. Okay, she has a portrait, which makes me think she's gonna be important for like a side quest or something. Which is a perfect excuse to run back to Aieto. Yeah, we can't just leave him not flailing around on the floor. Come on now. I think you can still download aim icons on the homestarrunner.com website. I'm not sure if you can click on them anymore, but they're still there somewhere. Because that would be, under, yeah, you had to go to downloads. And while you're there, you might as well play some games. Or peruse some characters. Oh, you can't even click on them. What a shame. Okay, there we go. We got 2 quests now. Missing student and Fisher of Fear. We have a request from the caretaker of the student dorms in Piata. One of the students entrusted to our care has disappeared. Please find her. This certainly doesn't seem to be the caliber of work for a hunter. The fee offered is 3,000. Will you respond to this request? Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion I know who this student might be and where I might find her. Just a hunch. And I might as well watch the emails on Dunes. So let's see, the dorms they said were over. Not here, right? And this is like, there's a little kid here. No little kids in the dorms. You can't even download anything at all anymore. I imagine somebody's backed it up on archive.org or something. Oh, you're the hunter from the guild? Please help. The fact of the matter is that one of the female students living here is missing. Apparently, she's become an enthusiastic devotee of some kind of religion and just up and left. I thought the infatuation would pass and eventually she'd come back, but she still hasn't. I have the terrible responsibility of being entrusted with the care of another's child. With a blunder like this, even the Academy's reputation could be tarnished. Please, could you bring her back here before things become known to the public? I appreciate the trouble I'm putting you through. I get what they're trying to say, but perhaps rephrase that. "404 Ford!"
Ow! My downloads!
And now we just gotta go back to, Kaderi. Oh, did you just step outside? Zio, I wonder what it's all about. I hadn't really been going to church, hee hee. Alright, you're coming with us, lady. Where is this? I want to go back to Piata. Yes, let's go back to Piata. You'll take me back? Thank you. Hey, you! Are you alright? I am hungry. Looks like she's been eating irregularly. She's pretty weak. She should be given something nutritious to eat. Something nutritious. I think I know what it is we're supposed to get. I think we have to make a stop to the gift shop. If I remember correctly, one of the item descriptions at the gift shop. Over in Termi. Simple cakes that have some nutritional value. And I gotta know what the deal with the Alice sword is. It can't be good, right? But I gotta find out. Like, if I try to equip the Alice sword... Yup, it's worthless. It's so fucking worthless. That's great. And I bet if I try to sell it back, it's gonna be like 1 Meseta. Oh, okay, I can get it back for half of its value. That's nice. Ooh, Windows XP icons. Now we're talking. Now let's get back to Piata. With our nutritious cake. Where is she, actually? Is she in the far room? No. Where the hell did she go? Or did we not bring her back to Piata yet? Is she still over in the other town? I may have rushed through this a little bit. Uh-oh. I guess we'll go back to, Fuck, I always keep trying to use skill when I mean to use tech. Ugh. I guess we'll go back to Kaderi. Maybe I left her there. There she is, okay. Hey, you're holding a Parolomate. Does that bring back memories? That has high nutritional value. I used to eat those back in the old days. Let me see. Wait, oh my god, these are the Bellary mates from Phantasy Star 1. I just realized. That's why you could buy it at the gift shop. These are the healing items from Phantasy Star 1. But in the original localization of Phantasy Star 1, they renamed these as burgers. Because these are supposed to be parodies of calorie mates. Which is why, oh, they have such high nutritional value. It's a calorie mate. It's packed full of vitamins and nutrients. Oh my god. But no, we're basically... If we are to follow the English language canon, we're basically feeding her a burger. Nutritious, nutritious burgers. Let me see. Let's give it to this girl. What's happened to me? Thank goodness you've revived. Now let's go back to Piata. Thank you so much. Now we can keep up appearances at this dorm. We shall remit the agreed-upon fee to the guild. Oh, and also, I'd appreciate it if you could keep this matter to yourselves. Oh, yeah, we have to go back to the guild, though. Which means spending more and more of... God damn it, again. You know what? Rune can do it for once, huh? I have Mac OS 9 on Sheepshaver, and I can also connect to the internet with it. Nice. And yeah, I still want to play the original version of DQ7 at some point before I try any of the remakes. Because I was able to get the DS version at some point. But like, now there's another remake coming, and man... So many versions of Dragon Quest VII, and yet not a single modern port of Dragon Quest IX. It's fucked up. And not a single version of Dragon Quest X available officially in English. Good job. Congratulations on successful resolution. Yeah, same brain cell. Because it's hard to ignore, considering like every other version of Dragon Quest, every other Dragon Quest game's gotten a remake of some kind, or like a modern port. Because like we've gotten like the Game Boy Color and SNES versions of 1 through 3. We've gotten the PlayStation and DS versions of 4, the DS versions of 5 and 6, 3DS versions of 7 and 8, and then 10's been ported to a bunch of different stuff and recently got like 10 offline, which is like a pseudo remake sort of thing. And then, you know, 11's on like every platform known to man. But 9, they just kind of ignore. I guess they just don't want to do like the multiplayer stuff that would like, because 9's big thing was like local multiplayer, like local ad hoc multiplayer, and I guess they just don't want to do anything with that. Like they don't even want to like set up like an online infrastructure for that. I guess that's the excuse. I don't know, because it's such a weird thing to just keep skipping over like that. $3,000, that's all right. That's fine. Granted, it was due to Zio's spell, but how can a human being change so drastically? It sure is scary. Well, now that we have completed a side quest, let's save the game. Let's do the other side quest. Yeah, Fisher of Fear. This is a request from Eddie, who lives in Monsen. My son's fallen into a crack in the earth. Oh, right, that one big conspicuous crack in the earth from all the earthquake. Whoopsies. Please help my son. That is the message. The fee offered is 5,000. In that case, please go to Monsen and get further details directly from Eddie. Eddie's house is located in the east part of Monsen, right in the middle of the cracks from the earthquake. But before then, let's rest up so Chaz here can recover some TP. Let's go stop by what is now Chaz's house, since Alice ain't here anymore to live in it. You know what, Rune can... Fucking hell. Let's have Rune bring us over to Monsen. See, right next to the crack in the earth. Yeah, perhaps this giant crack in the earth is what they meant. I wasn't able to get any peace of mind with all the earthquakes, but how quiet it is now. It's so quiet, it's almost eerie. Okay, so it's not there. Is it one of these cracks? Or are you in a building, maybe? Is it you? Now that the earthquakes have subsided, I'll never again buy anything from the store. Yeah, the store was offering normal prices. I don't know what you're on about, man. Now that the earthquakes have stopped, no one shops here anymore. 'Cause yeah, these are all regular prices. Don't know what they're all going on about. What do you mean there was a reboot the ride? At what park? And we're talking like the CG cartoon reboot? I was on Sheepshaver and was using ProtoWeb to experience the old IMAX website. Huh. And they had an ad for Reboot the Ride, I guess. At that village Termi on the peninsula there, I believe they've enshrined some heroine of yore. Okay, yeah, based on the CG cartoon. That's... What park even had that? Like, Busch Gardens or something? What? Reboot the Ride and reboot Journey into Chaos. I'm assuming this is at some kind of Canadian park, though. I do not know much about Canadian theme parks, so I can do not but speculate. Okay, we got nothing here either. So where the hell's this guy we're supposed to find? Is it you? Because everybody's talking about how peaceful it is, but apparently some kid fell into one of the giant fissures. Is it you? I'm a traveling hunter. With all these sandworms, the parents will not let their children play outside. I guess they're just being careful. Did I miss anybody in here? Okay, is it you here? My son and his wife used to live next door, but they've up and left this town, just abandoning us. You got the 2 empty beds. Tragic. Ah, there you go. You see, I let my son, Talus, play outside, but he simply disappeared. I've asked around and I've been told that he fell into the crack in front of our house. Since then, I haven't been able to do anything. Of course I want to rescue him, but creepy groaning sounds have been coming out of the crack. Oh, please, rescue my son. Let's go read your diary first. Child rearing made easy. Well, not so easy now, is it? I was looking if that website had any information about Cyberworld, which is a movie that never saw a release ever. It only aired in IMAX theaters and it involves a 3D world getting eaten alive by cyberbugs. And from the trailers I saw, it had Homer Simpson, DreamWorks, ants, and that's what I remember. Huh. So, like, I take it this was also for a theme park? Now, let's save our game before we go inside the giant creepy hole. The Hole. A digital frontier. What's this? There's an underground cave like this in Monsen? I wonder where on earth Talus has gotten to. Oh, And there's stairs that just bring you outside up here. Okay, well, good to know. I mean, it looks like your son could have just as easily walked out of this hole. Sounds like that's a him problem, not mine. Oh, baby shoes never worn. A child's shoes. I wonder if they're Talus's. Is that Chris's blood? Are those Chris's shoes? Oh, creepy slug. What on earth is this? Oh no, Chaz, Talus, this monster couldn't have... Cut it out. It's bad luck to even think such a thing. It's coming for us. Oh, this one's big. This is a big noodle slug. I'll cross-cut this slug. You know what? You don't know what this slug's got but sleeves. Ow. And disrupt. Man, she's learning all kinds of skills all the time. What does disrupt do? For skills. Damages all enemies. Well, there's only one of them, so we're going to stick the course. Jesus! Oh, that just fucking murdered him. Okay, then. Okay, Rune's dead now, too. This is actually looking really bad. Do I even have another moon? I do not, I don't think. Alright, it's up to you, Rika. You're our only hope. Chaz defeated. Not even a game over screen. We just get booted out here. Well, it's a good thing we just saved. Let's try this again, why don't we? You were almost a Chaz sandwich. Okay, there it is again. Okay, let's heal up before then. Let's try to make this as clean as possible. And I can't save here, can I? Yeah, game can't be saved here in the dungeon. All right, take two. Can I paralyze it? That would help a lot if we could paralyze it. Let's increase our defense. That did not work, and Rune's dead. Okay, let's try Crosscut. Let's try Saner. Can we increase our evasion sufficiently? Good lord, okay. So long as Rika can keep herself alive and Chaz can keep doing crosscuts, we might be able to make it out of this okay. Man, this slug sure has given us a lot of grief. Good lord. Okay, he's got no more of those, so he's just gonna have to do... Let's do GitHub one more time. Okay, still pretty decent damage off of that. We can work with this. Wolf! Oh my god, that was close. Can you please just die already? This is taking a really long time, you know. This is taking more resource management than even the sandworm fight earlier. Oh, you missed. Good, good, good. That's what we like to see. Nice. Oh my god! Oh my god, Rune, I'm so sorry. I hope you get XP for that, even though you're dead. 21,000 XP. I don't think they intended me to beat this as soon as I did.
Get a load of this.
Yeah, so that's 2 levels for... 2 levels for Rika, 2 levels for Chaz. 3 levels for Rika? Jesus. Where is this? Is this the other side of the planet? Yikes, were you really eaten? Thank goodness, you seem to be alright. You would have been digested had we not come along in time. Oh yeah, that's right. I was attacked by some weird slug. You know, we saved your life. Oh, thanks, mister. Anytime. I guess we're just cool now? We're alright? And... So what's down here, then? You know, I can explore this later, I think. Or you know what? Okay, this is just a dead end. It's just there to waste my time. So actually, what is our level differential now between Chaz, Rika, and Rune? Yeah, now we're all on the same level. Our levels have evened out. Because I don't think Rune even got anything out of that. Did he? How much XP until next level does Rune have left? Maybe? It's a little hard to tell. I just gotta get the hell out of here before I get attacked by more slugs. Because, man, that was really cutting it close. Thank you very much. Please come again. Thank you so much. To tell you the truth, I had lost hope. I'm so glad he's safe. I mustn't let him out of my sight again. I shall send the agreed upon commission fee to the guild. I wanted to go and see the other side of the planet, so I went into the valley. But it didn't take me to the other side. No fun. Just looked up something about how XP works with dead party members if you want to know. Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead. Because I'm assuming what you mean to say is that it's not completely wasted. Do I get like half XP for dead party members or something? Because yeah, I don't mind if you tell me that. Dead people get no XP, but what they get is given to the rest. Huh. So is that why it was such a fat amount of XP? Because it's like everybody else got like 150? Like 150% of what they would have gotten? So it wouldn't have normally been like 2,100 or 21,000 XP? Okay, that would explain a thing or two, because that is a lot of XP we got. But interesting. Okay, so you know what? That does have, that does get my brain racing. If we need to power level anybody, we could just kill off a couple party members, let them, you know, just kind of wheel them around on a dolly while we give their XP to everybody else. So yeah, if we ever need to power level anybody, perhaps that's the strat. Good to know, all the same. I mean, I don't think you can even... Well, unless... I guess you could do a solo run if you just kept everybody else dead, and then that character would just get solo XP for all of what they got, and then they'd be pretty jacked by the end. There is a certain strategy to that, I suppose. You could probably do some crazy gimmick builds or something. Wait, I gotta go back to Aedo first to get my money. That's like 5,000. What am I doing here? Gotta go to the guild and collect. I do kind of wish the guild were in the center of town. That would be a bit more convenient, but it does make sense for the center of town to be a shopping center. Good job. Thank goodness the child was safe. Your commission fee of 5,000 Meseta has already been remitted. Please accept it. Nice. Let's save the game again. Backed up to the Mr. memory right now, just in case. God damn it, of course. Every time. I'm never not gonna pick that option. Now all aboard the spaceship. Oh yeah, there's the asteroid belt where Palm used to be, or Parma, or whatever the hell they're calling it in this game. So yeah, I guess we go to Zelen. And here, there's Dezolis, or Dezo, or whatever the hell they're calling it in this game. It's not making a horrible ear-piercing noise like it did on the Master System. I'm a little let down. Ooh, I like this track, though. So if I'm not mistaken, this is the same space station that the end of Phantasy Star II was in? The one that had all the Earthlings, the one that had Mother Brain in it? Yes, it's very dance. Agreed. Ooh, treasure. Plasma Claw. Plasma Sword. Plasma Dagger. Good, good. I approve of all these. Oh, that's interesting. Rune can equip the Psycho Wand. Huh. Though it's less attack than the Force Cane. Although I guess he doesn't really need the Psycho Wand anymore, does he? Canceller. Pulse Laser. Plasma Field. Interesting that they would give us a weapon like Pulse Laser. Plasma Field. Oh, it's probably a shield or something, because yeah, it makes my defense go up, but because I'm using a two-handed weapon. Okay, alright, alright. And there he is, there's the boy. Are you Ren? Wow, you're huge. Yo, bro, what's up? What brings you into here today? Dude, you look huge. Hey, ladies, what's up? In verity, my name is Ren. This is the man-made satellite Zelen, which has complete control over all the environmental systems for all the planets in the Algo solar system. I am the android who manages it all. Rika, finally we meet face to face. Yes, Ren, I didn't know that you were so tall. And these other people? These are my friends, Chaz and Rune. They're great pals. Who and who are great pals? Whatever. Anyway, glad to meet you. Demi told us that the reason the systems in Batavia are out of control could be found here. We've come to try to cure the problem, but from the looks of it, it doesn't seem likely. That's right, Zelen is not causing the systems in Batavia to run out of control. We have no control at all. What does this all mean? Presently, Zelen is losing power. It is the artificial satellite Kuran that is causing the Matavian systems to run amok. Originally, Kuran was supposed to play a supportive role to Zelen, but somebody has occupied Kuran and usurped our control. Is that so? Since Zelen is at the top of the chain of command, Demi must have determined it was Zelen that had gone awry. Zelen's telecommunication functions are paralyzed. There isn't even a way to communicate. So that's why we were incommunicado. Very, very nice use of the term incommunicado. I was so worried. So this means we have to go to Kuran. Chaz, if it is okay with you, may I accompany you? Zelen is presently completely cut off from all the other systems. It is impossible to do any system restoration from here. I was hoping to go to Kuran to get the situation under control. Oh, Ren, it would be so reassuring if you came with us. Wow, you have a lot of faith in Ren. Oh yes, Ren and Seed were my teachers. This current crisis was brought about by my lack of power. I must take responsibility. It seems that Seed has left me responsible too. Ren, why don't we get a move on? Stop trying to take charge, Rune. Alright, then you take charge, if you can. What did you say? Rika, what's going on here? Oh, this happens all the time. A bunch of bickering boyfriends over there. Get a room, you two. Now, let's see. What can we slap onto Ren? Okay, so the stuff we already have is on Ren is better than anything we could give him. Noted. So what's the pulse laser even for? And can we save here? Okay, we cannot. Yeah, although it doesn't seem like it's the same Ren, because in Phantasy Star 3, they did describe it as Ren-type androids, so I'm guessing this is a separate Ren. Because it wouldn't really make sense for him to be back here anyway. So we can't go back. That's interesting. So how are we supposed to save our game? What's going on? Something feels wrong. There's an unidentified energy reaction coming from the engine room. Problems in the engine room. That's bad. Well, let's go see what's going on. I told you, stop taking charge! Yikes! Who are you? Oh my, I've been found already. Well, it doesn't matter now whether I sabotage the engines or kill you right here. You're not getting to Kudan. Oh, a boss fight, okay. Alrighty, I guess we'll try this. Ooh, some of his guns are multi-target. Jesus. Alright. What have you got? Barrier, spark, flare, recover. Okay. You don't have medical power, which is a shame, but you do still have barrier. Barrier. Oh. That's a lot of XP for one mook. Yippee! It's great that we won. Well, we're really out of commission now. Rune, couldn't you have applied a little bit of self-control? Shut up! You're in no position to talk. We're off our intended flight path. It's impossible to get back in that orbit. We'll be able to make a crash landing on Dezolis, the third planet in the system. Shall we try? What do you mean, shall we? We have no choice, do we? It's so great that we actually get to see these characters emote and bicker and talk. Like, again, I hate to be a broken record here, but this is such a massive improvement over the past games. And this is true. One crash landing coming up. Whee! A crash landing! Cool! What are you saying? Hey, are you okay? Hey! Calm down, Chaz. You should endeavor not to let your blood pressure become too high. Relax. Why are you all looking so unconcerned? Yikes! You know, at least Rika's having fun. At least Rika's having a good time. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, pal, but that slug monster I fought underground was way stronger than you. Outclassed by a slug. How's it feel? The third planet in the Algo solar system. It's an extremely cold planet covered in snow and ice. Yeah, this sure looks like the Dezolis from Phantasy Star 1. Ooh, fancy. Oh, we crash landed in a city. We're safe, but... Wow, what a flamboyant landing. How strange, it's raining machines. Huh? You... What on earth are you? Ah, it's a Dezolisian. It's the first one I've ever seen. Answer me, you bonehead! You've destroyed an important temple. Oh, sorry about that. Chaz, is anything wrong? It looks like we've crushed someone's house. Who are you people? A girl with horns and a mechanical doll. These are ears, I tell you. Please use the word android, will you? I'm sorry, doll is not the preferred nomenclature. You're being really insensitive here. Android, Vodroid, whatever. Quiet, you old fart. You should be calling this guy old fart if you crash into his house. Ah, yeah, the slurm. I see. From Atavia. On a ship that flies. Or flew, anyway, before it fell. That's extraordinary. 4 Matavians flee, fly, and fall right on my temple hall. Ha! What a funny old man. Chaz, this shuttle's done for. It's beyond repair. What shall we do? Hey, old man. My name is Raja. You'd better remember that, little girl. Yes, Raja. Are there any facilities where we can fix this ship? None that I know of. Then how are you going to fix our ship? I'm not. But, I do have some welcome news for you. What? There is another ship that can travel the skies. There are other spaceships on Dezolis? Tell us where, old man. Okay, I'll tell, but on one condition. A condition? This sounds interesting. Take me along. What? If you do, I'll overlook the destruction of the temple. I don't want to drag this old man around with us. What shall we do? I don't mind. I like him. He's kind of interesting. I don't think we have much choice. It seems a very practical choice. Oh? Then let's go. Great. Now listen carefully. A long time ago, Parmanians came here to the Dezolis on a ship that traveled the skies. It is said that the ship still exists in the town of their descendants. Is this true? Of course it's true. Chaz, under the circumstances, we have no choice but to rely on this information and go there. And where is this town? It's a Parmanian town called Tyler, a short distance northwest of here. Everyone, let's get going. All right. Raja, sir, are you taking another pleasure trip to the country? You needn't come along this time, so make sure you guard what's left of this place in my absence. Oh, so he's the head priest here. Slacking on the job. Are you going to be okay without us? Exactly, you're okay, get in! Oh, I'll be fine. It's boring staring at the same faces all the time. Well, all right then. What a heavy snowstorm. This has been going on for 3 months now. This planet has always had a cold climate, but even I have never seen anything like this. There must be a malfunction in the Dezolisian climate control system. No, I bet the cause of all this lies in the Garuberk Tower. The Garuberk Tower? Hello, Asuka. How's it going? Yeah, Phantasy Star IV has been going pretty alright. We just made it to Dezolis, and, we somehow lost 2 party members, or I guess we lost 2 party members. Alice died. Yeah, now we're on Dezolis after a crash landing. It's been rather eventful, truth be told. It's a feeling I have, and my feelings are always good. Get it? Ouch. Let's save the game after all that crap went down. This is Ryuan. If you want to have fun, this is the town. I just can't avoid this town when I'm passing by, haha. And I'm guessing because we have a Dezolisian here, we don't have to worry about that, like, random Dezolisians telling lies. Because that was a mechanic in Phantasy Star 1 and 2. In Phantasy Star 1, it was like certain Dezolisians always tell lies, and others always tell the truth. And then in Phantasy Star 2, you had to wear the Magic Cap in order to translate whatever they were saying to the truth. Which was very obnoxious, because you always had to unequip it and re-equip it. Massive hassle. So I'm glad we don't have to do that anymore. Gumbius Temple is the Dazolician's source of pride. It's the center of Dazolis, and it's the pillar of support for the hearts of Dazolicians. Can you give me that name one more time? Gumbius Temple. You know, I myself am feeling rather Gumbius right about now. I've seen Parmanians from time to time, but this is the first time I've seen a girl with horns. How dare you? Huh, I told you. To normal people, they look like horns. In the temple to the south, there is a highly virtuous and wonderful priest named Raja. Highly virtuous? Wonderful? Yeah, right. I don't think they know you very well, Raja. What? I'm virtuous and wonderful, right? Ooh, goody. There's what I was hoping to see. I mean, we haven't heard what they do worship at the Gumbius Temple, so it could very well be Gumby, our Lord and Savior. Indeed. Let's see, Silver Mantle. Who can buy this? And Silver Circlet. Actually, what does Raja already have on? Let's check that before we buy anything. Okay, so he's already got the Silver Circlet and Silver Mantle. So we just gotta get that shit for Rune. Alright, and then equip that stuff right now. Yeah, that's okay. That's a decent amount of defense. Let's see, I still don't know if we're really gonna need the Psycho Wand anymore, but maybe, I don't know. I think you're missing a word in there, Blue Star Rob. You guys just literally Raja. I'm guessing you say literally just met. And he seems nice. He seems all right. Everybody's just being a bully. We can get rid of the Saber Claw. And the Laser Sword. And the Frayed Mantle. I still don't know the deal with the Canceller. Is that the one that's multi-target? We haven't had much of an opportunity to use it yet. Eh, my glasses. I don't condone this behavior. Force Cane and Silver Rod. Let's see what we've already got equipped, first of all, on Rune and Raja. So you got the Force Cane already, and you've already got the Silver Rod. Alright, how's it compare? Okay, no, so Force Cane is just literally better. Okay, but it increases your MTL power ever so slightly. Your machine translation power. Well, let's compare their stats before I decide who gets what. So let's see, Rune is 20 strength, 45 attack power. Raja is 31 strength, 49 attack power. And look at him, he's a jovial old man. And honestly, I think he's letting us off pretty light considering our spaceship kind of crushed his temple. Yeah, I'll sell the silver rod. And actually, we gotta sell the Psy Circlet back, too. Is there anything I can buy here that'd be worth our while? That's a lady Dizolician. I don't think we've actually ever seen one before. And we gotta buy more Dimates and Monomates. We did kind of burn through a lot of those in our prior adventures. Actually, I'm curious. If I were to try using Ryuka now... Okay, so I can't leave the planet. Figures. Wait a minute, that's the Raja Temple, it says. I thought that was the Gumbius Temple. I've just finished shoveling away the snow. That's cute. There's a little bespoke sprite of a Dizolician with a snow shovel. Oh, Raja, the Great One. You're certainly with some strange traveling companions this time. Raja is our strange traveling companion. How could you say something like that? I thought we were friends. Oh, great Raja, thank you for amusing us with your funny wit. I just feel that I can't keep up with the Dizolician's sense of humor. It's a Dizolician kitchen. It appears they like to keep things clean. Okay, so I guess we just keep going north then. I guess we'll see what the deal... Actually, what does Raja have in terms of skills and such? Okay, so that's a single target gun he's got. Let's see, you got Reaver, you got Seals, Girez, Rimmet, Arrows, Sar, Rimpa, Anti, Rez. Okay, so you're even more useful than Rune. So what's Rune even for at this point? Saint Fire, Miracle, Ataraxia. Oh my god, it's the fucking Fate Stay Night. Hollow Ataraxia, oh my god. And Holy Word. So let's look up the list to see what these even do. Let's see, where's my list? Why am I on a set for Best Buy top deals? What the hell? What are we doing here? Let's see, skills. Saint's Fire's holy damage to all enemies. Holy Word is instant defeat. Blessing is increased defense. Good. We could always use that. Miracle restores HP to all allies. And Ataraxia heals paralysis and recovers TP. Holy shit. Okay, we're keeping Raja in the party forever. Raja's our new best friend. Friendship ended with Rune. Raja is my new best friend. Though he doesn't have a whole lot of offensive magic. That is the one flaw here. We have to use Saint Fire, and he does not have a whole lot of uses for Saint Fire right now. Or uses of Saint Fire, rather. God damn. Oh, and that fly is completely impervious. I see. Maybe Giwat? You use Girez on Rune because Rune is about to die. Rune is in dire straits. Rika leveled up. Nice. Okay, Raj is at level 25. I guess level 25 is the level they expect us to be at this point. How many more attempts did that Savage Labyrinth achievement take you? You're not going to believe this. 1. It took literally just one more attempt to get that Savage Labyrinth achievement. All I had to do was, like, sleep on it. Come back later. Because the strategy turned out to be conserve my arrows for the final floor as much as possible. Use the hook shot on the moths and abuse the boomerang as much as possible. And then the final floor with the 4 dark nuts, it was basically counter them enough so that all their helmets fall off, and then basically just kind of kite them around, hitting them with boomerangs and then taking pot shots at them with arrows until they all died. Because by the end of it, I had the 7 out of 99 arrows left. But goddammit, I did it! I don't have to do that stupid achievement anymore. How many hours of my life were wasted in the Savage Labyrinth, I wonder? Though granted, we will have to do the first 30 floors of it again when the time comes to do the 3 heart challenge stream. Whoa, Raja also heals up a lot of health with that. Dang. Oh, and it's next to the big giant pit. The big giant pit from Phantasy Star 2. Cause yeah, you'd have to go back to the giant like space hole. Yeah, like the giant spaceport in the middle of the hole. This is Tyler. It's a Parmanian town. There's a large grave on the outskirts of town. They say it's the grave of the first chief of this village. I'm sure the old man would know more about it. My wife, she gets to stay home nice and warm. She should see what it's like to have to go out hunting in this weather. I get no respect. There are other Parmanian towns besides this one, but I've never been to one. You see, I just can't stand cold weather. I don't get out of the house too often, much less go traipsing out of town. Protecting the household is an important job, too. I respect both my father and my mother. Our mom is pathetic. On the other hand, our dad is wonderful. Damn, harsh words about your mom. That's a cute little hat. I hate the snowstorm. I feel like my hat is going to be blown away. Such a nuisance. Alright, do you have any different gear here? Ceramic sword, ceramic knife, and silver rod. Well, we're gonna take the sword. Swords for Chaz. Give Chaz all the swords. Forever and ever. Silver circlet, silver helm, silver crown, silver mail, silver mantle, silver shield. Okay, so we're gonna need a silver helm. Silver crown, sure. And then 2 sets of silver mail. But that is expensive as hell, so we're gonna have to sell some stuff before we get the other set. Oh! So did I waste money on that sword? I think I might have wasted money on that sword. Oh well. Either way, silver helm and silver mail are already huge increases in defense, so I'll take that. And how could I forget about the Gurpit crown? Unfortunately, we must sell the Gurpit crown. Psy Mail. Will I make enough money? To afford the other set of mail. It's starting to look a little dicey, to be honest. The pulse laser? Nah, we're gonna keep the pulse laser. The plasma field, that's a shield, and we're not using that. We're all two-handed around here, baby. Do you know of a metal called Laconia? With Laconia, you can make weapons and armor that is out of this world. We haven't caught up with refining techniques here, so the best we can do is make low-grade silver. Because, yeah, the pulse laser... If that's multi-target, that might be worth the trade-off. Let's equip it for now and see what happens. Brr. What's with the climate recently? This was never a comfortable planet to begin with, but nowadays it's even worse. Everyone seems so unconcerned, but we'll freeze to death if we don't do something. But with the storm, our fuel supply is sporadic. We might really freeze to death. Oh, there's the old man. The Parmanians have built other towns too, like Mies and Richel. We don't trade much with them, but I hope they're doing well. Ha, yes, I am he whom everybody calls the old man. This is the place where the Parmanians first landed when they moved to Zolas a long time ago. It's been said that they named this town after the captain of the spaceship they came on. And the story goes that they built a grave on the outskirts of the town in memory of the captain. Interesting. So where might I find this grave? This grave what is in the snow. A snow grave, if you will. That is a big grave. Here lies the great leader Tyler. Touch us, listen to our voice. Entrust that body to us. What's this inscription? What a big crypt. To get to Kuran, we'll have to find that spaceship Raja told us about. So that means we're going to the town of Tyler, right? Before doing that, why don't we take a little break at the inn at Ryuan? You'll be able to hear a lot of fun stories. You won't regret it. Great. Do we have to actually stop at the inn? At the other town? Because otherwise it seems like we kind of hit a dead end. I'm going to do as the old man says. Whoa, that's a cool attack animation. Look at this mole with the dramatic battle animation. Posing like he's... Oh, yep, that's multi-target, all right. So we're keeping that gun on Ren, absolutely. We are 1000% keeping that gun on him. Okay, so nothing happened. I thought maybe it would trigger a cutscene or something like that, but figures it wouldn't. And Raja does seem to be more of a healer type, so maybe we just let him defend for a little bit, huh? Whoa, God. Oh, man, that fucked that mole up. Well, all right, then. So, yeah, what do we do with this grave now? Because we found the grave. That is apparently some sort of, touch us, listen to our voice, and trust that body to us. Maybe we go back to the old man. Maybe the old man will know something about this inscription. Okay, yeah. Okay, it looks like this is the exact same spiel. Yeah, nothing new here. Is there something else I can do in town? Because, yeah, that's the one with the little kid that goes, I hate my horrible bitch of a mom! But nothing else here, really. Okay, that's the same. He's like, oh, I get no respect. Is there nothing else about this crypt that... There's a plate here. Do I have to put someone else in the front of my party? Perhaps? Because either way, it's always Chaz that reads stuff when you do that. So I'm a little lost, truth be told. But yeah, actually, I think I'm going to take a quick break right now anyway, and I'm going to go refill drinks and go to the restroom, all that stuff. But while I do that, I think I'm also going to take a quick look to see what the hell we're supposed to do, because I got nothing. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
gonna start?
And we're back. Sorry to interrupt their song just as it was getting started. But, would you believe it? There is yet another thing in this game that perhaps wasn't the best translated. Because if we go back to the talk here. Yeah, we beat all this. We're going to the town of Tyler. Before doing that, why don't we take a little break at the inn in Ryuan? You'll be able to hear a lot of fun stories. You won't regret it. So apparently this is actually vital to progression all along. We did actually have to make a stop over at Ryuan, but if the walkthrough that I peered at, that I took a quick peek at online, is to be believed, it's a separate building. Let's go around, let's go talk to some folks. Because, yeah, we're at the inn, and there's literally nobody here. What you're supposed to do is one of these buildings here is a pub, and there's someone at the pub who will tell you what it is you're supposed to do. And if we could just get this guy out of the doorway. Okay, we'll come back later. Yes, once again, we have been thwarted by, less than amazing localization. The owner here, Gyuna, is very knowledgeable, but he has a terribly old-fashioned accent. Oh my, a first-time customer. Ah, you're friends of Raja. In that case, I'll tell you anything. What do you want to know? Do you want to know about the damage from the snowstorm? No. Do you want to know about the Garuberg Tower? No. You want to know about Raja? Nah. You want to know about the whereabouts of the spaceship? No. Are you talking about the spaceship that's underground the town of Tyler? I don't know a lot about it, but apparently if you take a good look at the grave, a path will open for you. A grave? So yeah, you need this clue. You need that one clue in order to know what to do at the grave. The snowstorm started 3 months ago and hasn't stopped since. It's been a terrible disaster, hats being blown off all over the place and lips getting chapped. Hats? Lips? But the biggest problem is the wall of ice. The storm has left snowdrifts all over the place and has created walls of ice. This has divided Dezolis up into parts. We can't get anywhere. Sure. It's said there's a tower somewhere in Dezolis where the demons live. As the story goes, the tower suddenly appeared overnight. That's it. It's those demons who are destroying the universe. Algo is under a curse. Could what Raja says be true? That I don't know. But Raja, being what he is, he may be sensing something. And you have no idea at all where the Garuberg Tower is. All who've seen it say something different. All I can say is that it's up north somewhere. I see. Well, we've got some valuable intel. We can progress now. Thankfully, it's not a big trip between these towns. So yeah, now that we've talked to this one NPC, we can go back to the grave. And then... So this is Tyler's grave, lying alone. What a horrible fate. Gyuna said to inspect this grave closely, but I don't see anything. There's just this inscription. Huh? The plate just moved. It moved? Jazz, push it again. Okay. Wow, incredible. Maybe there's a spaceship down there. Let's go see. It do be called the hangar, though it's not properly spelled. Will there be monsters on the way to this hangar? Indeed there will be. Yeah, and I still need to make a macro. I keep forgetting to make a new macro for Raja here. Also, it just occurred to me. You guys have had the screen cropped. I've had the screen cropped wrong this entire time. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. Yeah, the screen's been cropped this whole time and nobody's noticed. Or at least nobody said anything. Because, yeah, it was still on the Dreamcast cropping from earlier. And then we do a little knit. And move it over like... And I think that ought to be good. Oh wait, there's a little bit of black bars on the side there. Hold on. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, there you go. Now you've got a much better view of the entire thing. You're not getting a... Well, thankfully it didn't crop off too much. You didn't miss anything important, but still, it was cutting off, like, the boundaries of text boxes and stuff. Yeah, I gotta go make some new macros, too. Because these giant flies are not fucking around. They don't take a whole lot of damage, but they sure do deal a lot of damage. How about we adjust the second macro? So let's see, let's start with Rika doing, Deban, like usual. What can Raja do here? The hell is Sar? The hell does Sar do? Let's see, Sir. Restores HP. Oh. It's a different HP recovery. Oh, it's heal everybody. I get it. I see. Good to have. Let's see, Blessing, Holy Word, because Blessing was defense up, right? Yeah, Blessing is defense up. It is limited use, so I don't want to overdo it, but... let's go back. Or you know what we can do? That might be a bit better off. We have Raja use Blessing to increase everybody's defense. Rika can do... Not that. Rika can do Saner to increase everybody's evasion. And Rune... What can Rune do here? Not a whole lot, frankly. What about Chaz? Oh, Chaz got bros now. And he's got his GitHub attack. yeah, we'll just have him attack. Ren. And we'll have Ren do his attack, and Rune. Rune can just do a regular attack. Yeah, I think that's good. And my treasure senses were correct, and it's a Diamate. Okay, these guys look like they're business, so let's test out this new macro. Oh wow, yeah, that really, doing one defense up really completely defangs them. It's kind of funny, actually. Like, they got nothing on this now. Oh no, Rune is asleep. Baller. Oh, that treasure chest is already open. Wait, didn't we already run into a couple of dungeons where some of the treasure chests were already open? What's the deal with that? Are we going to learn why some of these chests are mysteriously pre-opened? Oh no, Chaz fell asleep. Watch this old man beat a frog to death. Thank God we got Ren here to do the job because everybody was just kind of letting me down just now. So this is it. Amazing. So this is the spaceship the Parmanians used in coming here so long ago. Here's an emblem. Landale. Landale. It's called a Landale. What a cool name. An air-going barge. A space sled. So how is it? Hey, Ren. Hey, don't ignore me. It's been preserved almost perfectly. With a little maintenance, it could be perfectly useful. Whew, we sure are in luck. Ren, make preparations for takeoff. Roger. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Now we can go back to Motavia. Or I guess first off, we're going to the other space station, aren't we? So with that in mind, it probably would be best if we rested up at the inn first. Man, charging me an arm and a leg for this shit. Oh yeah, it is 360 followers, isn't it? Also, hello, Spiff. Now I gotta go. I have to. Okay, now I need everybody to unsubscribe so we can get to 1. So, unsubscribe so we can get to 1, and then everybody resubscribe so I can get to. God, what would be next? What does the word series convert to in terms of numbers? I'm kind of losing the thread here. Oh, good. I can go wherever the hell I want now. I don't have to go right to Kuran. I can go back to Matavia for whatever reason. Although, actually, if we go back to Matavia, there might be side quests. Let's go back to Matavia, go back to the guild. You know, this game might actually be cool as hell. This game might actually kick ass. So let's see, now that we're here, nope, not that one. Can Raja teleport? No. Okay, only Rune and Chaz can. So let's go back to Aieto, go to the guild, see if we got any new gerbs. Man, I had a pretty big dinner, but I'm already feeling pretty hungry now. Like, I've mentioned before, I try to count my calories, but man, has that fallen by the wayside as of late. Like, ever since my birthday stream, my diet's been kind of a disaster. No more new jobs, alright. Alright, so everybody back on the ship. Let's continue the plot. I mean, yeah, that's basically how it's been going. Like, I'm still counting them, I'm still keeping track of them in my little app and everything. But I'm just like, oh boy, that's pretty big. Let's see if we can do better tomorrow. And then I never do. But, I gotta get back on the horse. I gotta get back in the saddle for working out and such. Because like, I haven't been doing a whole lot of like actual gaming and stuff. Most of the stuff I've been doing in my free time has been at my desk. And even then it's like been like, you know, video stuff or whatever. But I need to start like actual gaming again because that gives me a reason to use my exercise bike, my little foldable exercise bike I bought off Amazon a year or two ago. It would be a good way to burn some calories passively while catching up on my insane backlog. 2 birds with 1 stone. See, I've already had to go down 1 notch on my belt. Things are getting a little out of hand. So this is the artificial satellite Kuran that had sent the entire planetary control system out of whack. My head is out of whack. Man, am I dizzy. Come on, let's go. Yes, we must hurry to the main control center. You. All right, good talk. Oh, and of course, because this one's the important one for plot progression, this one's an actual dungeon. Compared to the other satellite that was actually kind of straightforward. Ren had a barrier, didn't he? Let's try this first. Yeah, already Rune getting his shit rocked. Yeah, I think my levels might be a little low for this dungeon. But then again, they only gave me Ren at like level 21, and then we immediately crash landed, and then we got a new party member that's level 25, so I have no idea what my intended level is supposed to be at this point. At least we got tasty jams. Can't complain about the jams. But let's have Raja use his super skills. See how much he can heal Rune for. Yeah, 76 off of 1 res. Very nice, actually. And then it's you assholes. Oh, that's not great. That's not great at all. I barely got shit for XP, too. Alright, let's have Raja do some more healing, because that's what he's here for now. Also, it's very interesting that the amount healed is kind of, it's always variable. So I wonder how much like RNG is factored into that. And these things aren't tough at all, too. A light breeze can knock them over. Another repair kit for Ren. Nice, nice. What's up here? Another treasure. Good. A cathode ray tube. We're attacking TVs now. Yeah, keep whiffing those hits, Rune. You're doing us proud, buddy. Hello? What's this? It's an internal weapon unit for androids. I surmise that it is a hyperjammer. Hyperjammer? It is a weapon that temporarily scrambles the AI of machines with strong electromagnetic waves. There seems to be no incompatibility in its specifications, so let's install it. Okay, so just like Phantasy Star III, you can upgrade your Ren. Although, can we turn him into a plane again? Can we turn Ren into an airplane once more? Or at least a sick-ass boat? I'm not picky. Device installed. Hyperjammer can now be used. So is that like a skill? If I look at your states, what do you got for? Okay, yeah, you got Highjammer, but you can only use it once, so we'll have to be careful about when we use it. Yeah, these guys just immediately kill you, so how about we don't? Or I guess they kill themselves at you. Oh man, it's the same guys, huh? Okay, yellow line is usually progress, so... And that's a dead end, so I guess progress it is. Oh, okay then. So that's a thing they can do. Holy shit. Okay, Oh man, Chaz is almost dead. Again. Well, at least he got a level up for his for all his trouble, but oh my god. We need to patch you up right away. And you can't just heal androids, which is a little obnoxious, but makes sense, I guess. Whoa! Freaky fellas. How many blessings does Raja have left? Because I don't want to burn through all of his blessings. So how about we do this instead? Oh, they can still do that. They can still do that even after we've sealed their skills. So I guess that's technically attack. Just keep taking swings at the enemy and missing, Raja. We wouldn't have it any other way. Oh man, not everybody's missing this guy. Thankfully, Ren's coming in clutch. Okay, we're probably at whatever is, there's probably a boss up ahead, so let's heal up. What's Raja? What's your state looking like, Raja? Okay, he's still got a pretty good amount of blessings. We're good. We're good. So how old are you? 85. Holy crap. They weren't kidding when they were calling you an old man. And he still has plenty of TP to spare. Holy crap. Yeah, Raja might just be the MVP of the party right now. At least until he leaves, considering this party has a bit of a revolving door problem. Okay, that should be an... Are you kidding me? We're getting out of here. Fuck you. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so we're not out of the woods just yet. We're not at the end of the line. It's really too bad that it took them until the last game to really start to improve things. Imagine if Phantasy Star 2 or 3 were even half as refined as this game. Yeah, no kidding. Like, really, no kidding. Considering... Like, I said this last time. I'm pretty sure I said this last week when we were playing this for the first time, but this is basically what I was expecting out of Phantasy Star 2. And it so is not that. Ow. Oh, good. Only one of them blew up against me. Yeah, Phantasy Star 2 was really early, but that's the problem. Like, they kind of rushed it out. Had they taken their time, I think they would have gotten something more refined. Considering, like, Dragon Quest III, I think, was 1990. It was 1 year later. Or was it even sooner than that? What year was Dragon Quest III? Because, like, Dragon Quest III is, like, so... Like, that's a game on the NES, and it's leaps and bounds above Phantasy Star 2. Like, it really is just this unfair comparison at a point. But, all the same. Oh man, they're just gonna keep bullying us, aren't they? 88. Dragon Quest III was a year before, and yet they still were like, we can make an RPG this bare bones as a launch title for our new console. Because, like, in so many ways, like, it's even kind of compromised compared to Phantasy Star 1 in some respects. Like how there's no battle backgrounds, everything takes place in, like, every battle takes place in the grid. You know, stuff like that. And then Phantasy Star 3, it's by people who clearly didn't really know how an RPG should be made. Like, they really should have waited before pushing Phantasy Star 2 out the door. And then also just, God, the map design. The nightmarish map design. Because at least the dungeons here, they're intricate enough to not be completely straightforward, but, like, they're not nightmare labyrinths like they were in Phantasy Star 2. Like, this game really does just hit the exact right balance that they need. Did the West get it before Dragon Quest 1? Because, yeah, Final Fantasy 1, I think we only got that, like, in 1990-ish, thereabouts. But Dragon Quest 1, did it really take that long? God. For us to get Dragon Warrior. But yeah, that's also kind of the problem with this game, too, though. It's like, this game's fantastic, but it does really, like... You do get more out of this game for having played the other three, but the other three are so rough in different ways that that's kind of a tall ask for a lot of people. Like, if I tell you, oh, yo, Phantasy Star IV is one of the best RPGs, if not the best RPG on the Genesis, asterisk, you kind of need to play the other three not nearly as good games to get the most out of it. $89 in America versus 86 in Japan. Jeez, they took their sweet time. Ooh, treasure. Zerko armor. I don't think that's how you spell armor. Unless it's not, Oh, it's for you. But, that's still not how you spell armor. But it's better than the spaced armor. Ooh, ow, ow, my eyes. Yeah, the whole system they came up with here for, like, the macros, that's something, like, I'm kind of shocked not more games thought of. It was, like, basically making, like, these little preset move lists that go in the exact order you determine. Like, that's part specifically. Because otherwise they attack depending on their, like, their agility scores and everything. Like, about, say, if we go to their states... Yeah, they all have different, like, agilities. So that determines the order in which they attack. But by using macros, you can bypass that. And it's really handy. But because you're locked into those moves, it doesn't break the game because it doesn't let you just do anything at any point. Like, there's a trade-off still. Ooh, Plasma Dagger. Though I don't think it's nearly as good as any of the weapons I already have right now. Let's top everybody off real quick, because Raja still has plenty of TP. And as we discovered, he has a skill that restores TP, which is kind of crazy. Ow. Ow. Why bully Rika? Gigra. Now that's a technique name. Okay, we're on identical floors now. I don't want to get lost. I hope I don't get lost at all. Wait, where are we? Is there treasure? What the hell have I got myself into? Where is this elevator lead? Is this the critical path? Okay, because this looks like the critical path, because I think this is like what it was leading up to the center of the last one, so... How much treasure am I leaving behind by going here and not any of the other routes? I guess first let's take a peek in the other room. So this is shit. I think we're a little too far. So this is the main control center. I shall search for the cause of the malfunction right away. Wait, what's that? What? Where? Over there, in the shadows. Okay, let's before we investigate what's in the shadows, how about we regroup? Now that we know for sure that is indeed the critical path. We have cleared up any and all doubts regarding the fact. And actually, now that I think about it, I think the way it works for agility in terms of these macros is that it's determined by the, like, everybody is beholden to the agility of the first person you set in line. So because Raja is so slow, when I use the one where he does the defense up, all the enemies get to attack first. Whereas if I do the one with Rika in the lead, she gets to go first because she tends to be faster than everybody else. Which makes sense. Any treasure? Treasures for me, please? Because that's where we came from. What if we go over here? Can I get some treasure chests, please? Okay, that's just a dead end. Okay. Duly noted. And I am so glad that, as an offset to the encounter rate in this game being a little ridiculous, that the success rate of escape is usually pretty high. That's one way of solving that problem. Okay, that does help. That does help against their lasers. Helps a lot, actually. Ooh, and Ren gets to level up, and Raja. So what's all the way over here? Because we didn't really explore this on either floor. Okay, this one's just the treasure. Napalm shot, holy shit. I guess, I'm assuming that's for Ren. Indeed it is, holy hell. Please tell me this is also a multi-target gun. Okay, this is not the battle in which we're going to learn that. You know what, let's we got a bunch of Dimates. Let's start using that. Let's conserve Raja's TP a little bit. Why don't we? And yeah, Ren is definitely getting a lot stronger. All right, let's see. Okay, well, never mind, I guess. Dynamite. Okay, I will gladly take your dynamite. Okay, there's a completely different area over here. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. I can feel it. Okay, so that is single target. So we'll put that on. We'll put the napalm shot on Ren before you fight the boss. But otherwise, I'm gonna go back to the multi-target one. Rika does keep gaining levels. That is very nice to see. Bunch of money. Very nice. Command P is stored in the command. Is that what one of the thing was called, the Command P? I didn't quite see that before. We'll enter a repair kit. Good for Ren. So what's everybody's levels looking like? Okay, pretty good. I do kind of want to save the game before we attempt to fight this boss, because otherwise that's a lot of levels and such that's gonna get lost. So can we Hinas back to the ship? Okay, yes we can. So let's hop back to Matavia real quick so we can rest up, regain our TP and such. Maybe buy a couple Dimates while we're at it. Save the game. Then go back and fight that boss. I'm sure he'll still be lurking in the shadows. He'll wait for us, it's fine. Oh, there's a command ball enemy. I don't know why I was so fixated on the command P part. Like, that would be the part that's more plausible than the command ball part. Like, I saw the two names, I was like, ah, yes, one of them must be called Command P and not Command Ball. I have a very big and functional brain. All right, now that we've made our safety save and we've healed up, let's go harass whatever it is down there.
Ow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for offering to clean my glasses. How very generous of you. I will proceed to play through this based on vibes. Who needs vision? Oh, I can't escape. This time I'm just gonna get bullied. Oh, Raja took a big meaty hit. Oh, Raja's dead now. Well, it's a good thing Rune's got res. Oh, and I forgot to put the other gun back on Ren. Whoops. Because, yeah, fighting these guys is definitely a lot easier with Ren's other gun. Well, at least Chaz got another level. That's nice. Dying recovered. Very, very funny way to phrase that. Yes, Raja died, but he got better. And then everybody else is basically fine. Let's equip the other gun to Ren real quick. The pulse laser. Yeah, exactly. It's not true blind playthrough if I can see the screen. Ow. And also, imagine me being able to go through a dungeon like this, leave, come back, and then make my way back to where I was before, and it doesn't take a million years because it's not an insane labyrinth designed by a crazy person. I think it was this way. Ah, good. My glasses are back. This is probably not the right order of operations to choose. Also, I like how despite Rika was basically raised by a computer, the computer was like, you know what, Rika? You should wear a cool little cape. That would really make your look come together. This is how people dress on the surface, don't you know? Oh, and Rika's dead. Whoops. Let's get the hell out of here. Perhaps she should have worn something a bit more protective than a cape. Else looks fine. Okay, wait, hold up. Were both ways dead ends? Did I miss a... Or is this just treasure down here? Did I just go down a treasure hallway? Stop picking on Rika! Oh my god, please. Leave me alone. Let me walk more than 5 feet. I beg of you. Okay, yeah, this is the way we're going. Yeah, then there's the elevator here. Okay, now I remember. See, now we're already back, and it didn't take terribly long. Oh, shit. Oh, auto captions. Will you ever cease to amuse? That's a clue, kids. have to equip Ren with the watering cans.
That's a clue, kids. The napalm shot.
Hello, Baydog. Not counting like Lunar 2 on Sega CD, this is pretty much the consensus the best RPG on Genesis, right? Yeah, that's what I've always understood it as, and I'm inclined to agree. So far, this game has been excellent. Which is, again, a pretty stark departure from the first three. Because, like, the first three are neat in their own ways, but, like, one is probably, like, relative to the time it came out, one is probably, the best. Then 2 is kind of weirdly compromised, and then 3 is just, like, made by people who kind of don't know what an RPG is. And then by the time they get to 4, it's like, oh, they figured everything out, they took their time, there's no weird compromises, they're not rushing it for... Because, like, 2 was compromised because they had to rush it for the Genesis launch, 3 is compromised because they had a completely different team working on it, a lot of whom never worked on the Phantasy Star games. And then this one, they took their time, they took multiple years, and they just made what's an excellent RPG. While building on everything that came before in really cool ways.
That's a clue, kids. The napalm bombs. Wipe out the mousies. With the napalm. Bye.
Okay, now, let's go and see what's lurking in the shadows here. I did equip the gun on Ren, right? No, he's still got the plasma rifle. No, wait, no. Okay, now he's got the napalm shot now. Oh! What the hell are you? I mean, you can tell me that, Asuka. That doesn't mean I'm gonna be playing any Alfred Chicken games for retro achievements. I've only got so many emote slots. I don't know if I want to give an emote slot to Alfred Chicken. Maybe in the future. Maybe when I've got like 20 emote slots extra, and I'm really having trouble coming up with what to put in them. Maybe then I'll put in Alfred Chicken. But the space is limited and valuable. Perhaps it would be better used for other emotes first. What on earth? This feeling of oppression. Dark Force. Did you say Dark Force? You mean the Dark Force who revived Zio as a god? It appears that Dark Force is the cause of everything. Let us remove it. Easier said than done. Okay, I'm going for it. We're not... Oh, okay then. This is just straight up Dark Force. It's just like a malignant growth on the computer. Like, I'm trying to think of RPGs on the vanilla Genesis, and it's just the 3 Phantasy Star games. Like, I'm sure there's more. And I'm sure there's some that never made it to the West, but I'm drawing blanks. I mean, there's some stuff like, if you want to count it, Crusader of Senti / Ragnosenti is kind of RPG adjacent. Like on the box, on the box they'll say it's an RPG, but in practice it's more of like a Zelda-like. And then there's stuff like Monster World 4 and Monster World 3, but those are more Metroidvania sort of things with like stat upgrades. Like you get new weapons and they improve your stats and such. I mean, that's the thing, Pika Blue Bear. They called it Dark Faults in Phantasy Star 1, and then for some reason in Phantasy Star 2 and 3 and now 4, they call it Dark Force. But then in every other game since, including, you know, Phantasy Star Online, they go back to Dark Faults. Go figure. You know what? Let's play it safe. Let's do the one with the Rika in the lead here. Burst rockets, oh. Rune immediately died. Rune immediately fucking died. Bro. Is this gonna be an unwinnable fight? Because we already did have one of those before. Like, it just unleashed a fucking rocket salvo at us. I don't know how we, survive this for multiple turns. We can certainly try, but, I'm not feeling optimistic about my chances anymore. I'm not gonna lie. Things are looking a little grim. Oh, and Ren's just dead now. Great. Shit, no! Okay, everybody died. Chaz defeated. Oh! Oh, that wasn't a guaranteed loss battle. That was a for real battle. Oh, okay then. We might have to do a light amount of grinding. Yeah, exactly. We just confronted the lose the gameinator. So it is a little unfortunate. We're gonna have to go ahead and fly all the way back and do some. We might have to do a little bit of grinding. I mean, at the very least, we know that this is now a fight we can win. Or at least that's intended for us to win. But, yeah, Landstalker, that's another one. Landstalker is another RPG-adjacent game. It is, like... I'd say that it's probably another one that's closer to Zelda more than anything. But that's still close enough to RPG, I'd think. But as far as, like, RPG-ass RPGs like this, I think this is kinda it. And then, you know, Lunar on Sega CD, and I guess Albert Odyssey? Yeah, a lot of them are on the Sega CD for whatever reason, rather than the actual base Genesis. Oh yeah, Shining Force, that's true. That we got the Shining games, because there's also Shining in the Darkness. That's true. I had forgotten about Shining Force. And Shining Force is another series I want to go through, along with Shining in the Darkness. Even though I'd say Shining Force is probably closer to something like Fire Emblem, where it's more of a strategy RPG sort of thing, but that's still RPG. I guess let's go ahead and get to grinding. See how many levels we can get. Oh yeah, we need to re-equip Ren's gun. So honestly, we might as well just hang out in this hallway for a little bit and keep getting into battles. Keep getting into little skirmishes. Then when that's done, we can leave, save the game again, and then, I played Shining Force 1 and 2 a very long time ago, and I haven't played 3 yet. At some point, I'll play a fan translation of all 3 scenarios. Because, yeah, we only got Shining Force 3 Scenario 1 over here, whereas Scenarios 2 and 3 were Japan only for a long time, until the fan translations. But, if I'm not mistaken, Shining Force 3, or Shining Force 3 Scenario 1, the one we got, I believe that was another Working Designs classic. Another Working Designs hack job. So that's unfortunate. And Rune's dead. And the official version of Scenario 1 changed a lot of stuff. Good grief. Perhaps because it was working designs. Okay, so there is a retranslation of that. So that's 2 working designs games that have retranslations. That and Silhouette Mirage. Okay. Alright, wake the fuck up, Samurai. We got some monsters to grind. Do we really have to get jumped by every single enemy in this game? And I'm gonna need to make one of that with Rika doing the Divan that doesn't have rune casting seals, considering that a lot of these robot enemies can't even be like sealed like that, I don't think. We gotta make another macro. Let's see, Rika, Divan, and then I guess we can just have everybody else attack willy-nilly. That's fine. Maybe not Raja. Maybe Raja can do something a bit more practical. Not that he's got a whole lot, frankly. I mean, I got nothing. Okay, well now he gets 2 miracles and 2 Saint Fires. That's good. And also, I might as well change the other macro here with Rune casting seals and instead have it so it's Raja casting seals. Because Raja can afford that a lot more. Yeah, I think that's good. Oh, Shining Wisdom was the one that was a Working Designs joint. My mistake. And shit, I pushed the wrong button. I knew it was one of the Shining games, but on Saturn, but it was Shining Wisdom. Okay. Last time I checked the progress, it was Scenario 1's 100% complete, Scenario 2 and 3 are fully translated, but haven't been fully tested for bugs, but are available to download. Okay. I went a little too far when You know what? While we're here, I might as well go back to the inn, get myself the TP topped off.
Aw, dang it!
Yeah, I walked too far down south and I pushed the wrong button. It was just a comedy of errors all the way down. Wait, hold up. I never went back to get the other... Yeah, Rika's still rocking the Psy mail. Oh shit, we gotta go back to the other planet. We gotta get her the other mail. Yeah, the silver mail. Shit, we didn't go back and get that for her. No wonder she's, having trouble. Because, yeah, I had to grind money. And now I've got more than enough money for that. So we gotta go back to Dezolis for a second. And really, the PAL version was a different localization, you don't say. So let's head back to Dezolis real quick. Also, I like this one sprite. This one girl has, like, the unique hat with a little bobble on it. I just love all the unique sprites this game has in general. It's very charming. Like the guy flailing on the ground, the Zio devotee. Yeah, and yeah, the space travel song rocks too. Just so much good music, so much good art. Like this was the team firing on all cylinders. Like because honestly, when playing Phantasy Stars 1 through 3, I kind of had that feeling of like, man, this is the franchise that they hedged their bets on for a big online multiplayer game. But now after playing Phantasy Star 4, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. That makes sense. Also, I'm not gonna lie. It is a little weird. We haven't found any Rappies yet. Because I was told that there would be Rappies in Phantasy Star 4. But so far, the Rappies were only in Phantasy Star 3. Which is kind of weird considering Phantasy Star 3 is like the black sheep of the classic series, and yet it did basically birth its mascot character. The thing I remember most about Shining Wisdom is you have to mash a button to run. Yeah, because I have the Japanese version of Shining Wisdom, because you can get the Japanese version for like $10. It's not a very expensive game to get at all. And I messed around with it a little bit, and yeah, you have to mash a button to run, which did kind of confuse me for a while. It's, yeah. I think I understand why Shining Wisdom is not the most well-regarded of the Shining franchise. Yeah, I don't mind having to do all the space travel if it means I can listen to this song a couple more times. I'm perfectly fine with it. Oh, there's a Rappy area. Okay. So I have to go to the Rappy Zone. I have to go to the hidden glade of the Rappies. Of course. Man, everybody's just kind of dropping the ball here. Okay, there we go. We're finally hitting some of these people. Good lord. And Rune is once again in pretty dire straits. We really need to get better equipment for Rune and Raja. But for whatever reason, they like picking on Rune more than they like picking on Raja. I guess they don't want to bully an old man. And what's with everybody getting a preemptive strike on me? This is exceedingly rude. Yeah, maybe they just like Raja's lame jokes or whatever. Yeah, there's a rather concerning amount of screen wipes from Dark Force, so... Oh, we're gonna get hit with the Omni Laser again. That's fun. You know, I think this is gonna be a good barometer, honestly, of how much these guys' Omni Laser fucks us up. for when we'll know. When we know we'll be ready to fight Dark Force is when these guys, when they do their big Omni Laser attack. If it hurts significantly less than it does right now. Unfortunately, Acid Breath does not count as a tech. So they're still just kind of barfing all over me. Oh, Rune is in bad shape. Actually, frankly, everybody's kind of in bad shape right now. Let's see, I believe... God damn it. I believe SAR was the group heal, so how much does SAR do for us? It only works for the humanoids. Does not work on androids, unfortunately. Also, I didn't quite catch how much TP that costs. Did I call it or what? Meanwhile, I'm also gonna indulge in my my little snack, my patented gamer snack. Oh boy. Yeah, we're just not fast enough to beat them to the punch before they just blow up against us. The command ball is too strong. So when I use SAR, how much does that take? Yeah, it's 12, which is kind of a lot. It's a bit much. So perhaps it wouldn't be the worst idea to have Rika share the load a little bit. Honestly, I'm thinking Rune might be the weak link of the party here. The weak link of the party here. 'Cause, you know, they introduced Rune as, like, as the big cool guy. He's like, oh, he's such a strong wizard. He knows all these spells and everything. And it's like, that's true, but when I'm trying to conserve my TP and, like, use his regular attacks, he's not nearly so formidable, shall we say. Ow. I'm not getting nearly as much XP as I'd hope from all this. Okay, another plasma dagger we can sell. Because do the monsters that they spawn in, do those vary by floor by any chance? I don't want to fight command balls anymore, man. I'm so tired of the command balls. So this one's a bit more like it, because they don't take a whole lot of damage to take down. And, you know, Ren can take care of a lot of them with just his one gun. And so long as you get to ban out in time, they don't hurt too bad. And they give you a fair amount of XP. So this is pretty good for leveling. So yeah, we're 24, 26, 23, 23. We can keep this going for a little bit. Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for his multi-attack thing, like, these mobs are so big. And he happens to do just enough damage that sometimes he can take out these guys in one attack, which is pretty nice. Yeah, we gotta keep fighting these, like, purple pods. These pinkish purple pods. Those are the guys that give us big XP. How about we have Raja take the lead on blessing us? DM. Ooh. That sounds fancy. That sounds like it could be fun. I don't want to fight the command balls again. They don't even drop that good XP. For as much of a pain in the ass as they are, they really should drop more XP. I don't want your stupid balls. Get your balls out of my face. Oh my god. I've had enough of your balls. Fuck it, we'll take this one. Ooh, now now Chaz can revive people. Nice. Ow. Man, even though I ate my snack, I'm still hungry. This is bullshit. Had it up to here with these balls. Oh, I haven't seen these guys in a minute. Okay, it's the funniest thing. I'm looking at the battery levels of my laptop right now, and even though I've been going for the usual stream amount of time, like 6 hours or so, 5 hours rather, I have 62% battery available. And considering that when we did the Dreamcast stream on Tuesday, the battery was going on a lot longer than it really should have, I think it's just the computer, like, its battery level checking thing was just kind of out of whack, and I think it might be more fixed now, because now it's reading at 62 after all this. Perhaps I will not have to buy a new laptop after all, but it is still, like, actively draining battery. I can't do all-night stuff on it like I could on the PC. Although maybe, I don't know. Because I was able to do that Disaster Day of Crisis stream on it a while back, but I wasn't doing VTubing stuff at the time. And as we have discovered, that has been the big differentiating factor. Those dark false bastards are gonna pay for commanding my balls. I'm fighting balls, 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 balls of steel. Nice. Almost did it again. Here we go. This is the shit I like to see. These are the mobs we like to fight. If you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men. If you do play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men. You like men. I wish I could do a better John St. John impression. Froggy, where are you? I guess I can do a decent Big the Cat. But my Duke needs work. Ooh, another plasma dagger. More shit to pawn off. And once again, they're shoving their... The game is shoving balls in my face nonstop, and I'm getting really tired of it.
Hey.
Oh, Rune's dead. And hello, Vermilion Briar. How's it going? We're kind of in the middle of grinding, because we attempted to face a boss a couple minutes ago. I guess maybe like 20 minutes ago now, and it ended very poorly, so now we're going back to do a little bit of grinding. You know what? Chaz hasn't been using a whole lot of his TP. How about we have Chaz revive Rune? And Rune is no longer dying! Yes, we've just been grinding balls nonstop. The game just keeps throwing balls at us. And thank you for the follow. Enjoy the balls, I guess? Oh, shit. Rika is completely out of TP. This complicates matters. Because, yeah, it was so bad against that boss. I was thinking, oh, this is going to be a forced loss. We already did a forced loss once before. Like, we already had to do a forced loss battle. Up against the first time we fought Zio. So I thought it was just that again. But nope. This is a battle they want us to win because it got us a game over. And yeah, hello, Monopool. Yeah, indeed. You picked the perfect time. Oh, yeah. So what I was saying about balls, we have Command Ball right here. The game will not stop shoving Command Ball right in my face. So we got to get out of here. We got to go save the game and recover Rika's TP. Yeah, thankfully, fuel's not a concern on our spaceship, considering the amount of back and forth trips we've had to make. It's a very nice little ditty. You can't argue that. Okay, we've got like a zillion plasma daggers now, so we gotta sell some of these. Also, we gotta watch this guy flail on the floor a little bit. Oh, you guys stop! Even if Zio is defeated, I'll keep on believing in him. Oh, Zio, the Holy One. Oh, Zio, the Holy One. Flail, flail, flail.
Froggy, I'm gonna go medieval on Eggman's ass. I've got frogs, 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 frogs of steel.
Yeah, I got I've got so many plasma daggers, they're practically coming out of my eyes. Okay, Flailing Guy might not be a bad emote. You might be onto something with Flailing Guy. Yeah, don't store plasma daggers in your eyeballs, kids. That's not how LASIK surgery works. Also, that's right, there is a little, because, yeah, how do we get to the, oh, yeah. You have to go around the wall.
Cool, kids.
Yeah, if you go around the wall over here, you can get to the bad part of town where all the Zio devotees were. But I wonder what they have to say now. We didn't talk to these guys after we killed Zio. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Do you believe in Zio's teachings? No. I'm glad you see the truth. Something must have happened to me. So what if we say yes? Are you blind to your surroundings? Maybe it's time you cooled off. And this guy was giving us guff before. I've decided to work here so I can repay my tab. At the inn I've accumulated. Zio will be defeated. With that pronouncement, everyone ran away. They ran out on their tabs, but I'm relieved. There was one person I was impressed with, though. And that's the guy who stayed here. And hello, Endymion. How's it going? Okay, it looks like everybody else is gone from here. Just this, literally, there's just this one guy. And nothing here either. Oh, so you were privy to all the balls talk then, I assume. And let's save that to the Mr. memory. Good. Okay.
I dookie, you nukie.
Yeah, Phantasy Star is kind of special like that. It is equal parts fantasy, equal parts star. Yeah, John Sega, if you need anybody else to play Big the Cat in an upcoming game, give me a ring. But yeah, the whole premise of Phantasy Star IV, though, is that basically this huge calamity happened 1,000 years in the past, at the end of Phantasy Star II. Shit went down, and basically society regressed following what was called the Big Collapse. And so all this sci-fi shit is either deep underground or in outer space. It's basically considered ancient technology to everybody. So that's why the towns look like standard RPG towns, and then the rest looks like this. All right. Wait. Oh. Fuck. I gotta go. We gotta go get out of here. Because we went down to the planet, and I got so distracted talking to all the cultists that I never actually did the thing I meant to do in the first place, which was go rest up and recover my TP. I will say, though, Phantasy Stars 1 through 3 are a lot rougher than this. This is easily, by far, the best of the Phantasy Star games, because Phantasy Star 1 is a Master System game, and it's pretty good for what it is, but it is, definitely antiquated in a lot of ways. And then Phantasy Star 2 and 3 are pretty rough in different ways. And then, because Phantasy Star 2, they basically rushed that out in a year to make it in time for the Genesis launch, or I guess the Mega Drive launch in Japan. And then Phantasy Star 3 was made by a completely different dev team. And the only crossover, I think, is that the director of the game was the graphic designer of Phantasy Star 2. It's a very weird lineage. Whereas for Phantasy Star 4, they took multiple years to develop it, and it shows. It's a much more refined game. Yeah, Phantasy Star 1's cool for what it is, and especially if you play the Switch version, because the Switch version adds a little auto map in the corner, which helps a lot for getting through the dungeons. And it also adds stuff like walk speed toggles and all that stuff. But yeah, Phantasy Stars 2 and 3 are really rough, but if you have a PS3, you can buy on the Japanese PlayStation Network the PlayStation 2 Phantasy Star Collection, which is by the same people that did Phantasy Star 1 on the Switch. It's by M2, and M2 are basically the god kings of commercial emulation. And Phantasy Star Collection on PS2 adds a bunch of toggles, like, it lets you toggle your walk speed, it has a quote-unquote difficulty slider, but all it really does is increase the amount of money and XP you get while lowering the encounter rate. So the actual battles are untouched. Like, battles are as hard as they are always, but you get more money and XP and you run into less battles. So it makes them much more medicated play experiences. They're much more tolerable because, you can see right here, like, this is a pretty decent walk speed, right? Imagine this were a third as fast, and that's the default walk speed in Phantasy Stars 2 and 3. It's pretty rough. And then also Phantasy Star 2 in particular has really nightmarish dungeon designs. So, yeah, all this to say, Phantasy Star 4, big improvement, but it does... You do benefit from having played the others. There is that, that lineage. And hello, Washa, how's it going? Where was I? I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so... I would still recommend playing Phantasy Stars 1 through 3 before 4, just so you get that kind of, like, that experience, because I think it does benefit from it, but I would recommend playing either, like, a mod or playing the M2 versions, however you can get your hands on them. Yeah, I've been having a great time with this game. I've been loving this game so far. It's such a glow-up compared to Phantasy Stars 1 through 4, or 1 through 3, rather. Like, it really builds on all the other games in substantial ways. and like preserving what made those games cool while improving the bad parts and retaining all the stuff that made the old games cool. Yeah, three's kind of nuts, but I kind of appreciate 3's moxie. Like, you can tell 3 was made by completely different people, but they had ideas. They had really cool concepts, like how you get like these really branching storylines. It's really cool that way. And I think we might be good to try attempting the boss again, because we were grinding for a little bit before you came in. We were grinding for a little bit because the boss of this area kind of wiped us out in dramatic fashion. So let's at least get a little bit of XP on the way there as well. Because yeah, like Phantasy Star 3, it's kind of weird how it ignores a lot of stuff from Phantasy Star 2, but yeah, everything it does try is super cool. And I really like how Phantasy Star 4, like Phantasy Star 4 could have easily ignored everything from Phantasy Star 3 considering how detached 3 is. But they still like actually acknowledge the stuff that happened in 3. Like you can find the spaceship wreckage that like ties into the 3 plot, and you got the Ren cyborg here, or the Ren android rather. Like it actually pays homage to it and is respectful of 3, even though it apparently was barely any of the same people. Like, your time was not wasted playing 3. When they easily could have just been like, that doesn't count. But so many old RPGs emulated and ended up needing to crank up the speed pretty often. Yeah, you'll definitely need to do that for Phantasy Stars 2 and 3. Or you play the M2 versions, which have the toggles. And these guys give good experience. This is a very... what's the word I'm looking for? Auspicious mob to run into. And once again, Raja whiffing the hit, but we like Raja. He can stick around. But yeah, even though the PS2 collection's only available in Japan, it does have the English versions of the game on it, and all the menus are in English anyway, for whatever reason, so... It's still a perfectly valid way to play that. Like, you don't need to pull out a dictionary for anything. If you want to hate yourself, you should see how bad the price is. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying, if you have a PS3, buy the PS2 collection digitally, because the physical prices for that collection are insane. Because they are otherwise, like, the best... Because that collection is the best way to play Phantasy Star 2 and 3, like, officially. Because nowadays, at least for Phantasy Star 1, you have the Sega Ages version on Switch. And that's basically, like, it's the same enhancements for Phantasy Star 2 and 3. But it is tied to that one collection. But I mean, otherwise, you know, if you have no qualms, perhaps with alternative methods of obtaining the PS2 version, as it were, you could do that as well. Yeah, I would recommend playing those versions though, because otherwise, like, if you have the tolerance for old RPGs like that, you might enjoy it, but it might be a little intimidating otherwise. Yeah, it does have manual scans for the Japanese manuals, and it has the box arts for the Western versions. But yeah, not the actual manual scans for the Western versions, unfortunately. So like you still get like the fold-out map, like the scan of the fold-out map from the Japanese version, which could be of some use. But stuff like the skill list that tells you what all the skills actually do are unfortunately locked to Japanese. So if you can't read Japanese, you'll have to bust out your phone. Yeah, another reason, yeah, why specifically to play the M2 versions is specifically because of the encounter rate toggle, because even if you use the fast forward, you're gonna get in random battles constantly in Phantasy Star 2, and it's especially a problem in 2 just because of how crazy and labyrinthine those dungeons are.
That's a clue, kid.
Like, those dungeons they kind of like to waste your time with how many dead ends. And like there's one dungeon in particular I remember where it's just like a bunch of holes in the floor, and you basically have to suss out the correct sequence of holes to drop down. And if you drop down the wrong hole, you have to start all over again. And you're going down like 10 floors of this. Like, it's really punishing for no real good reason. Whereas the dungeon design in Phantasy Star IV, and even 3, is a lot kinder. Like, we just basically entered this dungeon again, and once we go down this hallway, we're gonna be back at the boss. Like, that took no time at all. Yeah, and Raj is in pretty bad shape. Let's fix that. And there's no guarantees we're gonna get out of this fight alive, considering how badly we got whipped the first time we came through here. Yeah, it's Raja can spare some TP to heal up Rika. We should probably keep a couple monomates on hand just to be safe. I think this ought to be okay. Yeah, this feeling of oppression. Dark Force. Did you say Dark Force? You mean the Dark Force who revived Zio as a god? It appears that Dark Force is the cause of everything. Also, if you've played Phantasy Star Online, you might know Dark Force better as Dark Faults, which is the name that they used in Phantasy Star 1, but then for whatever reason, they changed it to Dark Force in 2, 3, and 4. Easier said than done. Okay, I'm going for it. Okay, please don't be too mean to me, Dark Force. Be gentle. Okay, good. We can at least get Deban off before it tries anything. Oh shit, I forgot to switch back to the napalm gun. Okay, well, let's see, crosscut. Let's have you put shift on Chaz. What? No, let's do Saner so we can increase our agility. What does DM do? Let me look up the skill list here. What does DM do? Instant defeat. Okay, so that's a waste of time. Let's do Flaily. Let's have you let you do barrier just to be safe, and then you can Nares. Interesting. Okay. Let's do Geras on Rika. Why don't we? Okay, not so bad, not so bad. I think we might be able to do this. I think we grinded just enough. Let's have you do crosscut again. And then this time we'll do shift on Chaz so we can do even more damage. Do Flaily again. Let's have you do another barrier to be safe. And then you can Geras yourself, Raja, because you're in kind of rough shape. Even better. Nice. 206. Oh, and Rune's dead. Not great. So the Phantasy Star 2 games I was talking about are on the Phantasy Star... Oh, the Phantasy Star 2 text adventures, and they were on the second modem service. Because I think those are... Because they also had the Game Gear ones, which are in the collection on PS2, but those are the only ones that don't have a translation on the PS2, because they were never released in the West. So we do that again. Let's do shift again on Chaz. See how... If we can further crank that up. And another barrier might not hurt. And let's do... where is it? Yeah, Rever on Rune. Okay, so the damage does stack. Good. Rune's gonna die again. Yeah, honestly, it might be a waste of time to keep reviving Rune. Because everything Dark Force does here is like AoE. Oh, good. Someone did do an English patch of those. Nice. Or no, wait, no, Gaiden, I think, is the one I'm thinking of then. Because, yeah, it's the one on Game Gear. Because the Sega Modem stuff, that was on Genesis, right? Because, like, it was, like, Sega CD stuff or something. Or, no, it was Genesis. It was Modem. Do I have a Stardew? Let's do a Stardew, why don't we? Or how about Raja does a Stardew? In the meantime, we can do double slash for more damage. Can I equip my napalm shot? Or just use it from the menu? Yeah, let's have you use the Stardew. Where's the Stardew? It was here somewhere. There it is. Oh, it does nothing. So when you try to use it as an item, it just does nothing. Oh man, Raja is in rough shape. Oh my god. You keep doing your crosscut thing. You keep doing a double slash. You're gonna have to recover yourself. And you're gonna have to do, yeah, maybe Naras on yourself? Downloading HP. Oh, and Raj is dead now, too. That's not great. Okay, yeah, this is actually gonna be a problem. Because we don't have any moon pipes. Actually, Chaz is the only... shit, yeah, Chaz is the only one that can revive anybody. So how about Chaz revives Rune? No, Chaz revives Raja, how about? And then... Can I trust Chaz to pull that off before Rika? I can't, actually. Shit. Just do double slash now, and then Ren can... attack. Do whatever damage you can. Okay, well, good, good. You didn't attack Raja. That's good. Crosscut. Kiraz and Raja. How about we do... Actually, how about we have you do double slash, then we'll have you do Diamate on Raja, and you do Nares on Chaz. That sounds like the winning play to me. And Rika's dead now. Fantastic. Okay, but since Raja goes last, we can revert Rika, run attacks, and then we can have you do Naras on Rika. just gotta keep this up. Just gotta keep up the equilibrium going on here. Okay. We can bring Rune back too, but not when Raja is in such a precarious position. I don't think. But no, we can do this. Revive Rune. You do your double slash. You do Diamate on Raja, and then Raja will revive or will heal Rune back up to tip-top shape. And now Rune's back in action, baby. And Rika's dead again. Hooray. Fantastic. There's actually not a whole lot that Raja can do here. Actually, he can do Saint Fire, right? Well, let's look up Raja's skills again real quick. Only damages defeat, increases defense, restores HP, recover TP. We might need to do that too, honestly, recover TP, because Rika and Chaz are looking a little low. Also, maybe some holy damage would not be out of the question. Let's try Saint Fire. Let's see what that does. Oh, shit. Ren went a little too fast. 302. Holy shit. Okay, so Raja, keep doing your thing, man. Holy shit. You know what? How about we have you give Rika a Diamate. Ren needs to recover. Then Raja can do another Saint Fire. And Rika's dead once more. Ain't that always the way? Can you do another crosscut? You can rever Rika. And then Ren's a little too fast, so... You know what? We do have Dynamite. What if I just threw Dynamite at Dark Force here? Oh, shit! You pushed the wrong button. Don't attack Rika. Oh, fuck. What did I say, you asshole? Okay, yeah, let's, revive... Okay. Okay, actually, you know what? How about this? You can use Girez on... Actually, everybody needs to heal themselves. Shit. Oh, this is bad. This is not great. Everybody's in kind of a compromised position right now. Raj's got a team heal, but it's not fantastic. We might need to hold off on reviving Rika until next turn. Then again, let's go for it, honestly. We're running low on Dimates too. So we're gonna give Raja a Dimate. Then you use Sar for the group heal. And we're gonna see how much we can do here. Decent. And Raja's dead now. And honestly, it might be a wise idea to keep keep Chaz doing regular physical attacks. You keep doing your double slash while you got him. Yeah, Raja being the dead one here is unfortunate. Let's see if Raja will stay alive. Because yeah, Raja needs to be able to do... Oh, fuck. Oh, this is the thing that killed me super dead last time. Okay, good, good. Rika, Ren, everybody, they're all still alive. Good. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have you revive Raja. You're gonna cast Girez on yourself because you're too fast for Chaz to do that after Chaz. So you're gonna look out for number 1 for a second. Rune, you're gonna just try Flaily for a second, and then Ren, you gotta recover. You gotta look out for yourself, buddy. Okay, Chaz lives. Nice. It's just a text adventure game for the Genesis, except unlike games like Thy Dungeon Man has graphics. So it's more like an ADV, like a visual novel sort of thing. Then, as much as I want Nay to get E-Flask, you can't get E-Flask, unfortunately, and you can't have her go Dennis either. Let's have Chaz heal himself. Actually, man, why can't Rune have access to heals? God damn it! I got an idea here. We'll have everybody heal everybody else. It'll be a nice little cuddle puddle we got going on here. Have everybody doing some mutual healing. Actually, hold up. I forget who was healing who. I kind of lost track. So let's see. You heal yourself. You heal Raja because Raja needs it the most. You do your thing. You give a monomate to Rune. And then Raja, we're going to have you do, what is it? Miracle or Holy Word? No, Ataraxia. We need you to do the Ataraxia so people can recover TP. Nice. Good. Now we've got plenty of TP to be able to do this all over again. We can now be a bit more free form with what we decide to use. Actually, it might be wiser for Chaz to do a physical attack, and then we can... Let's do another round of barriers and such. Yeah, barriers and all that good stuff. And then Raja, have you do another Saint Fire for a shitload of damage. Oh, there we go. Holy shit. That was really close. That was tight. Holy crap. was easy. It was easy peasy. Didn't even break a sweat. $6,000 XP. That's okay. You know, honestly, it's a little sad that Dark Force here gave less XP than that one random slug we fought in a cave. Because that random slug we fought in a cave for that one side quest gave us like 20,000 XP. It gave us like 3 levels each. I mean, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, but... Did we do it? Yup, we've won. Okay, Ren, get Kuran back to normal. Roger. Rune, can I ask you something? What is it? How did you know that monster was the Dark Force Zio was talking about? I've seen it before. What? What do you mean you've seen it before? Or, I'm sorry, what do you mean you've seen it before? Yeah, Ren's a good boy. He's a good little robot boy. I'll tell you sometime. Just wait until then, will you? Well, Rune. Meanwhile, Ren is just kind of standing there, like my mom says it's my turn to play on the Xbox. All functions have been restored. Now all we have to do is make some final adjustments at Zelan. What's the matter? Nothing. Let's go to Zelan. Back on the spaceship! Oh, we fast forwarded a bit. Everything is okay. All the maintenance systems for the Algo environment are working properly. Well, we've been through a lot, but I guess we've solved everything. Wait! Of course, it's not over nearly so easily or so simply. Moses, it's my turn on the Xbox. Yeah, that's the scene they deleted from The Prince of Egypt. When Ramses was super pissed that Moses was hogging the Halo 2. Look at that! The snowstorm hasn't stopped? Or the snowstorm hasn't stopped? Has the control system for Dezolis been restored? Yes, everything is in working order. I told you! Didn't I tell you that Garuberk Tower was the cause? The demons that live in the Garuberk Tower are creating the blizzard. Why don't you listen to me once in a while? Anyway, this means there is some other cause for the snowstorm in Dezolis, right? If the snowstorm continues unabated, there is a danger that the Parmanians and even the Dezolisians will perish. There's no use just sitting around thinking. Let's go to Dezolis. Yes, I'll go too. As the mission has not been accomplished, I shall continue my responsibilities. This is getting interesting. Unless I go, you won't be able to get anything done, eh, Chaz? Well, with Dezolis and a wall of ice, we won't be able to move around freely. What shall we do? If we use the ice digger, we can break through walls of white. We can break through walls of ice. Ice digger? What's that? In planning for action on Dezolis, I had an ice-breaking car built. I mean, didn't the icebreaker also exist in Phantasy Star 1? What do you mean you built it? Why don't you tell us these things? Why don't you tell us these things sooner? I shall load it onto the Landale. An unrelenting snowstorm. Oh, I guess we can save here because we're in friendly territory. Or I guess not here, never mind. Silly me for even suggesting such a thing. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like this Ren can transform. we did find a part earlier that we installed in him that gave him a new skill. So like, he's still modular like other Ren units, but he's not quite he's not turned into a boat anytime soon, I don't think. Oh, yep, and right there in my inventory, there's the ice digger. Let's save the game. All right, all aboard. So where are the ice walls? Not another one of you. Get out of here. Okay, so how do I dig through the ice? Because aren't there supposed to be walls of ice impeding my progress at points? But we're not finding any. Okay, and then just pushing the buttons just makes me disembark. Because the way it worked in Phantasy Star 1 is that you would run into stuff, and then the ice digger would just plow through it, like no problem. And if these are anything like the battles we fought on Motavia in the Land Rover, then these are very much not worth fighting. Yeah, because in this game, the Ice Digger and the Land Rover, you can fight in them. Okay, but I am a little lost now. You know, let's have a look. Okay, we got napalm. That's something. Okay, hold up. Maybe perhaps I was a little hasty with my judgment, because that was actually some decent XP. Oh, yeah, and the HUD is because we're in the Snow Digger, so all the fights you do in the Snow Digger and in the Land Rover, you got like this techno HUD, because you're basically using like the onboard weapons. Yeah, it's basically a tank. Okay, that didn't do nearly as much damage. Okay, but we shot to death with a laser. That was nice. And the presentation for these battles is super cool. Like, 410, I guess that's okay. Okay, so where are we going? Okay, let's talk. Where are we going? We've been Dark Force, but Dezolis is not recovering. I've been telling you, the problem lies in the Garberg Tower. In any event, I do acknowledge there's a need to investigate Dezolis. Okay, but we still don't know where the Garberg Tower is. We just heard it's somewhere up north. Do I have to go back to town to talk to someone, or what? Oh, here we go. Okay, these are the tiles we can... I like the hit stop. I like that they gave these tiles hit stop when you plow through them. Mist Veil. Okay, this isn't where we're supposed to be, but I'm gonna save and then we're gonna explore the Mist Veil. I'm very curious. How bad could these guys be, really? Ow. Oh, they ain't shit. Ooh, actually, never mind. That guy did 50 damage. Oh, wait, Sky Tiara. I remember I fought these guys in Phantasy Star 2. They were called, because I remember they had a very silly name. They were called Sky Tiaras. There's a little bit of continuity. Oh, and Rune is dead. What else is new? Ow. Okay, fat XP though. That was a lot of XP. Not too shabby. Although with the way XP distribution works in this game with KO'd party members, perhaps if I brought Rune back, it wouldn't be nearly so impressive of a yield. Oh sure, let's just use some Gireses, why don't we? Okay, maybe Inares is a bit overkill at this point in the game. It's nice that Raja knows that, but perhaps it's a bit much for right this second. So what do we have in here anyway? Hungry mole. Oh man, my sentiments exactly. $919, not too shabby. These are acceptable. Oh, treasure. Ooh, a Trimate. Now we're in the big leagues. You know, I'm not taking any chances. Okay then. Okay, Chaz is dead. And now tech is sealed. Fucking fantastic. Okay, let's bring Chaz back to life. Okay, you can't do it. But something illusion was the group attack. Bring Chaz back. Let's put up a barrier, why don't we? Yeah, they're completely defanged once you seal their... Oh, never mind. Silly me. Apparently we are in the level up cave. Yeah, we're definitely doing the ceiling again. Raja, I need you to be quicker than that. There we go, thank God. Yeah, man, we're really burning through Raj's TP, though. That's not great. But if it gets too hairy, we can just bail out. All right, have a good night, Blue Star Rob, and thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Time to go beat up this bird. Oops, wrong macro. Though I guess it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Ooh, new Stardew, nice. We could use a lot more of those, considering how many of those we burned through in some of those fights. Hey, it's Meow. It's the cats. Do we need a magic cat to talk to you? This is the mysterious valley, Meow. Wow, it's a cat, and the cat talked. We are musk cats. We can talk, Meow. We get some kind of feeling from you, Meow. Go in and meet the old man, Meow. Somehow, we get a feeling of fond remembrance from you, Meow. So are these all supposed to be, like... Normally, neither Parmanians nor Dazolicians can enter this valley, Meow. Very seldom do humans enter this place, Meow. In all of Dazolis, only this valley is warm, Meow. The old man has a treasure, Meow. We haven't even seen the old man's treasure, Meow. The beauty of the old man's shuttlecock is unparalleled in this world, Meow. Okay, hold up. Like, are we talking badminton, or is this the most... I have no idea what they could possibly be referring to. Like, does shuttlecock mean anything else besides the thing you use in badminton? Or is this some kind of wacky euphemism, or what? What am I looking at here? Meow. I can get the top off this bottle, Meow. The weather in Dazolis is rather strange these days, Meow. All that is left of the muskcats are here, Meow. I'm imitating the old man, Meow. Oh! Oh, is that just straight up the same Meow from Phantasy Star 1? It's got the wings and everything. Good of you to come, visitors. I'm the chief of this valley. There is good in your eyes. No wonder you were let through. It's really strange. I have a feeling that this is not the first time we've met. I feel good about putting this in your care. This is a treasure that has been passed on generation after generation. Take it with you. It's the Silver Tusk. All right, but what did the Silver Tusk do? A secret treasure of the Muskcats. All right. For shits and giggles, I want to play Phantasy Star 2 text adventures as Strong Bad. Just say stuff like, "Look at ye tower," or "Get ye Meseta." And I can't save here, can I? Of course not. Anything else you want to tell me? Please make good use of it. Well, I guess it's a good thing we came through here. Like, I just entered this cave on a lark, and apparently I got an important item out of it. So, good on me. And how about we just, cut to the chase and teleport out of here? All right, I guess back in the ice digger. I feel an urge to bulldoze every single pile of ice here. Ah, crap, some of these have monsters in them. Man, you're still not dead? Okay, there we go. Oh, all that for 442? That was so not worth it. Get out of here. Oh, hey. A town. Zosa. Yo, is that a giant penguin? This is the town of Zosa. The egg of the Dezolus penguin is our special product. Chirp. Oh, it's so cute. Rune, do you think it's cute? Not really. Wouldn't you like to walk along with the Dezolus penguin? There's a person putting up a signboard to the west of town. Why don't you ask him? Okay, but first things first, we do have to take a rest. It's been a hot minute. And then we need to go get some new equipment. Okay, so I'm definitely buying a flame sword. That sounds extremely handy right about now. And 2 Thunderclaws would be probably pretty good. And a Dream Rod or 2, probably not unwelcome. Yeah, it does look like the Parodius penguin, straight up. You're not wrong. Okay, yeah, significant increase in attack power. We do appreciate that around here. Oh, the silver tusk is a weapon! Interesting. I'm guessing I can use it as an item, though, right? Well, I guess if I can equip it, I guess there's no harm in doing that. Oh! Hold up. Okay, Dream Rod is still two-handed, but... it does increase defense, which Rod could probably... not Rod, Rune could probably use. In all honesty. So perhaps it's time to put aside the Force Cane. And then there's nothing really for Ren at the moment. Okay, but first we gotta sell a shitload of weapons and such. We can sell the spaced armor. That's pretty safe to do. We keep the napalm shot, but I think we can sell the plasma rifle. Hold on, let me compare. So we keep the pulse laser because it's multi-target, but plasma rifle we can sell. It's just worse than the napalm shot. Plasma Claw, Plasma Sword, just a whole bunch of this stuff we can sell. And I guess we can sell one of the Thunder Claws we just bought, considering. Alright, now that we got... oh. All we have is Phanta Robe. I guess we might as well. Man, that's barely even an increase in defense. And it lowers your mental power. Come on, man. What is this? But they could use the defense and agility. It would be better than nothing. I'll sell one of my silver mantles. I'll hold on to another one for now in case I really regret this decision. So what's your deal? Make that Dezolis penguin a part of your group for today. The Dezolis penguin will walk around town with you. This dreamlike experience is yours for only 500 Meseta. Of course you'll try it, won't you? Sure, I can hang out with a penguin. Be careful because the penguin will leave if you exit town or go inside a house. Okay, so what are we doing with this penguin following us around? We would never eat the Dezolis penguin. We do use their eggs for food, though. Ah, the Garberg Tower. Come to think of it, I've seen a creepy tower east of here. Okay, good to know. Ah, hold on a second. If I go up here. Yeah, this fella right here. Oh, walk with the Dezolis walk with the Dezolis penguin. In that case, let me tell you something. If you go to the northwest, there's a valley with a lot of yellow animals live. And then if you go to the northeast, there's a strange building we can't figure out. You should go if you feel like it. Okay, well, we already knew both of those things, so... I guess this is the only reason you need the penguin, is just so you can get that information, because the guy is just so chuffed to see you walking around with a penguin. But we already visited that one ahead of time, and then the other one some other guy told us, so... Hey, you know what? Some Parmanian town has been completely destroyed. I wonder what happened. That's ominous. Do we get different reactions per penguin? Or is it always gonna be the same? Okay, it's always gonna be the same reaction per penguin. My job is to collect eggs. I walk behind them all day long so that they can lay their eggs anytime. And again, bespoke sprites, we have a guy with a basket and tongs for this one town, when so many other RPGs would just be content to use a generic NPC sprite. You shouldn't say such unscientific things. How can a tower cause storms and make people sick? Well, I think it's time to say goodbye to the penguin. Yeah, let's buy Pengu feed. Article that can summon the Dezolis penguin. Okay, this seems so specific. I think it's gonna come in handy later. Well, let's buy a bag of Pengu feed, and then let's stock up on Dimates while we're here. One more, I think, ought to be good. Because we have 5 pages of inventory. We can actually afford to buy a couple more. Let's buy like 2 more. There we go. Now I think we're good. Oh! Oh! Penguin feed is stolen. Chat. This might be the greatest game I've ever played. Yeah. We bought penguin feed at a store. I tried to leave the store. A penguin just walked by with jaunty little music, turned to the camera, made a little dance, and then stole my penguin feed before I could even leave the store. Let's do it again. It was only 800 bucks. I can afford it. Assuming that'll happen again. Like so. So yeah, this might be the greatest game ever made. Not even. It just happened. Because we had to talk to this guy to have a penguin follow us around so we could talk to another guy to give us some, like, gameplay advice that we actually didn't really need. And then we just go into that store, because I thought we would need it for a side quest or for a future thing. But no, it's just to summon this penguin to steal your food and make a little dance. Because the game is just kind of funny like that. Mies? Reshell? Oh, those Parmanian towns. If you just go east a little, you'll probably see them. And I'll probably have to go there to get some new armor anyway. Oh wait, these guys are just gonna cast fire on everybody, so Devan won't even do anything. Oh! The rod has a secondary, Yeah, that does 1 damage because it's fire element. Interesting, okay. That's cool. How much money did that give me? A little bit. Another one of these goddamn slugs. Oh, that was barely anything. All right. Oh, shit. They're zombies. Also, I like their little jaunty dance here. Giving me some kind of thrill here. Oh, they vomit on you. Yeah, just Chaz is just stepping in front of every zombie so he can get vomited on. Yeah, exactly. They're doing the little Taveshi dance. Okay, so this town just got completely wiped out then. There's like literally nothing left. This is terrible. And honestly, we might as well run. These guys do not... Their XP yields are not worth it. They're not worth all the vomit. But boy, they sure love coming out and saying hi. Because they didn't even give me that much, like, any good money either, so, meh. Snowworms. Okay, yeah, nothing here really gives you anything worthwhile. So I guess we'll just hop into the, because yeah, honestly, being in the ice digger is probably gonna give us better encounters. Not to mention it's gonna guess where we need to be faster. Okay, but not these guys though. These guys are annoying. It won't work. Even with this, we can't break through. Oh, is this a boss? Okay, there's like a weird evil forest. Interesting. And hello, Professor Ramses. How's it going? We are in the middle of Phantasy Star IV. We thought we resolved the problem of this game, and it turns out we haven't. So we're on this ice planet now, driving around in our ice jeep, trying to get things fixed up. Yes, we did just meet the penguins, and I even bought penguin feed at the store. If you recall what that does. And I was quite tickled by the experience. Yeah, comfort the cute penguins, be afraid of a damn zombie plague in eldritch trees. That's just how it is on this bitch of a Desolus. So expensive. Yeah, I'm very happy I got to experience the penguins. There was a town called Reschel west of here, but apparently it's been totally destroyed by an illness. I hear it's a zombie town now. Well, I can confirm that. We've got to take this matter seriously here. This is the town of Mies. There's a strange illness going around and we're in a terrible state. This is the patient admission area. It used to be the inn, but the innkeeper has made it a public clinic out of the goodness of his heart. How many zombies are we gonna find in here? This place is actually a large inn renowned throughout Desolus. But because there are so many ill, the innkeeper is letting us use it. Such a wonderfully warm-hearted person. I'd say it's beyond the Call of Duty. Okay, you're laying it on a little thick here. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that that guy was behind it all. No medicine seems to cure this strange illness. At this point, the only thing to do is inject life energy into them to prolong their lives a little. That's why all these people from Esper have come. Okay, but what do you mean inject life energy? We're the Espers that you all have been talking about. We have come from the Esper Mansion. Oh yeah, the Esper Mansion. That's where, God, what was his name again? Blue-haired guy from Phantasy Star 1. Who was also in Phantasy Star 2 because he put himself in a cryopod. His name changed between games. It was, God, what was, fucking, hold on. It was Rolf in Phantasy Star 1, but then they changed his name in Phantasy Star 2 to be, like, the actual Japanese name. Let's see, Phantasy Star Rolf. Remind me. No, wait, no, Rolf was the guy from Phantasy Star 2. God damn it, who am I thinking of? What's his name? Noah, right. It was Noah. And then his real name was Lutz. So he appeared in Phantasy Star 2 as well, and he established the Esper Mansion. So we're getting a call back to that now. Southeast of here, I see. Although, wasn't it northeast? Like, wasn't it northwest of the entire map in Phantasy Star 2? Whatever. The geography's a little loosey-goosey, I can live with it. There are many more who have power like ours in the Esper Mansion. So I guess we have to go to this Esper Mansion next. I'm the innkeeper. To tell the truth, I didn't want our place to be used, but with all these empty rooms, the townspeople would have looked at me reproachfully. Oh, so you're just kind of an asshole. Yes, maybe we should just make it a hospital. You're worried more about the optics than the actual problem. Ooh, I'm in pain. Ooh, I'm dying. We could only help in this small way. To give others life energy means the taking of life energy from ourselves, but... Oh, so you're actually killing yourselves to help them. That's kind of fucked. It's a sorry state of affairs. Wham! This patient needs life energy. Wham! Oh, apparently all I have to do to give someone my life energy is to scream out the name of my favorite 80s band. We're the other shift. Oh, and you guys are killing yourselves in shifts now, I see. Oh, you've got a portrait. You're important. This strange illness broke out right after the Garberg Tower appeared. See? Just as I told you. That tower must be the cause. Raja, quit joking around. Chaz, this is no joke. He's got a tremendous fever. Oh no. Raja caught the plague. Quickly, we must carry him to a bed. Even Raja has fallen sick. He'll die if we leave him like this. I don't believe it. This isn't any laughing matter, Chaz. I'm sorry. Rika, you're aware of it too, aren't you? Rune. I've sensed it ever since we came to Dezolis, but it feels particularly strong here. Yes! What is it? What are you two talking about? Chaz, listen carefully. This feeling is the black energy wave. The black... It's probably coming from the Garberg Tower. And it's pretty close. Darn! Help! Help! Kira! Kira was headed for the Garberg Tower by herself! Kira? She's a girl of exceptional courage from our group. But this is too reckless. There's a forest of carnivorous trees surrounding the tower. Chaz! Right, we can't let her go alone. Where is this forest? It's northeast of town. Okay, let's go. Yeah, already, like, this game has had a bit of a problem of shedding party members like crazy, so at the very least, could you not kill Raja? Could you at least do us that solid? Yeah, we are now down a Raja. Right after I bought him gear, too. God damn it. Like, I spent God knows how much money getting him a new weapon and a new robe. And now he's out of the party. So I'm not even going to be able to buy new armor for everybody else in this town. Armor with a high resistant techniques and magic. Well, shit. That would have been really handy to have. What do you have? Okay, these are the same things that we already got. A rod that has the power of Bindwa magic. That's what we got already, right? We gave you the Dream Rod, didn't we? Yes, okay. But man, I'm gonna have to grind money like crazy to get the new armor. Ugh. Alright, what can we pawn off? Okay, I can't sell the Psycho Wand. How much do you take for a repair? How much would you offer for a repair kit, ma'am? 5. Okay, never mind. Go to hell. I guess I'll sell the Silver Mantle. God damn it. And the Force Cane. I could sell the Stardew for a lot of money too, but... Okay, maybe I just continue with the plot, I tough it out for a bit, and then once I get a lot of money, I can come back. Maybe that'll be okay. Over half the people of this town have been stricken with the illness. You don't say. Alright, let's save the game after this particular development. Get into our snow jeep. It's further east, right? Yeah, it's up here. Look! Someone's being attacked! Is that Kyra? Or Kira? Okay. I do have a fire sword. If I do air slash, will it transfer my fire properties? Yeah, exactly. It's fucking GameStop selling prices. Trying to sell a repair kit, and they give me $5 for it. Go to hell. Okay, let's have, let's do Deban. Yeah, Flaley's single target too, but I have to assume that these trees are weak to fire, right? That's only natural to assume. Okay, that's good. Oh, but they keep coming, I see. We're gonna have to fight an entire force of these fuckers. Okay, what do your other skills do here? I gotta keep referring to the chart every time, because they never actually tell you in the UI. Okay, we can do Disrupt. Let's try Disrupt. I guess we can try Nefoy as well. Flare. So are we killing the entire forest? Or is this gonna be one of those things where it's like, oh, they just, like, we have to go, like, a set number of turns before they go, oh, they just don't stop coming, and then a story event happens? Hopefully they at least give me a shitload of money for this. Or I wonder, is it the Silver Tusk maybe? Is that what, like, is it, I have to use a specific item to clear up the forest? Honestly, at this point, I might as well just keep doing macros, because they don't stop coming. And they're not doing a whole lot of damage, so. The game hasn't given me any indication to stop yet. Because I figure, after a certain point, the game will just be like, okay, just stop. Yeah, maybe it could be something like that, yeah, where it's like, you have to kill them all at the same time. It could be. Nope, not even. I hope I'm at least getting experience for all this, and money. Okay, Mr. Taco, tell me. Because I don't think we're getting anywhere. Do I have to use the Silver Tusk? I'm gonna try doing that. I'm gonna try doing that first. Because that is the secret item I received from the cats in the valley. And I was instructed to go there as well. So well, let's try that first. Oh, holy shit. Okay, nope, that's not it. You gotta run? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, by running away, we rescued him. You could have been a bit clearer about that video game. Heck! They keep growing and growing from behind us. There's no end to this. We gotta retreat. Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Kira Tierney. Who are you all? We've been sent by your friends. At any rate, I'm glad you're safe. Now, what's with the rune back there? Why is he looking all distant? Why is he looking away like that? I see. So that's why you came all the way here. It was pretty reckless of you to come here alone. I felt I had to do something to make it all right. It just made my blood boil to see all those people in such pain. But those carnivorous trees, they were far tougher than what I heard. Yeah, I wonder if there's a better way to tackle them. I may know a way. Our leader should be able to tell us. Our chief of the Esper Mansion. It's him. He's still alive. This motherfucker is still alive after 2,000 years now. Because, yeah, Phantasy Star 2 is already like 1,000 years after Phantasy Star 1. And now this is 1,000 years after Phantasy Star 2. This dude is still alive after 2,000 years. Does he still sleep in his cryopod between games or what? About 2,000 years ago, he, along with a heroine called Alice, saved Algo and has come to be known as a legendary wizard. Wait a minute. Are you saying a person from 2,000 years ago is still alive? It said he's still alive in the deepest depths of the Esper Mansion. Oh, so you don't even know. You haven't even seen him yet. But they won't let anyone except top-ranking people enter the mansion. That's why I've only seen him once, and from afar at that. During some ceremony. But you can even recognize from afar, he's intelligent, graceful, classy, just a wonderful person. I've no doubt that he would know of a good way to tackle this problem. He's been alive for 2,000 years. You don't believe? The Reverend Lutz is an unparalleled magician whose feats have given rise to many a legend. I'm sure the master even knows the secrets to immortality. I mean, we saw in Phantasy Star 2, the secrets to immortality is sleeping in a cryopod. I wonder if that could be true. Logically speaking, it must be something like cryogenic hibernation. Yeah, see, there we go. Thank you, Ren. Someone's speaking sense around here. Whatever the case may be, we just can't leave the people of Mies in their misery. We must try to get an audience with Lutz. Yes. Hey, Chaz, let's go and see if we can meet this man, Lutz. I'll be your guide. Let's go. All right, let's go to the Esper Mansion. Okay, but after that, we should probably stop by town first to go heal up, because yeah, Rune needs it. If nothing else, Rune needs it. And I didn't even make any money off of that. After all the trees I killed, not a single shred of XP or money. Actually, what's your equipment looking like, Kyra? Oh, you've got the reflect shield and the reflect robe. I see. So actually, what's your defense looking like? 132 defense. You're built like a brick shithouse. Holy shit. And attack power 67. Okay, well, your attack power is nothing special, but yeah, we've got a tank mage here. Yeah, she's cute. Let's save our game. Let's hop back into the ice digger, why don't we? So it should be southeast from here, I think they said. Okay, not up there. Lutz should know a way to defeat the carnivorous trees. The Chief of Esper. I'll try and ask for an audience with Lutz. Let's go to the Esper Mansion. It's southeast of the town in Mies. Of the town of Mies, okay. So southeast. I don't see it here. Oh, right. I can just plow through this shit. Get napalmed, you stupid birds. Good, more birds, more easy money. Ooh, and Chaz and Ren got level ups. Nice. More birds. Give me more birds. I need more money. Ah, boo, not you. Oh, shit, I can't get away from this guy with his ray breath. This is so not gonna be worth it. 1 Meseta. This game loves to have certain enemies drop only 1 Meseta, I've noticed. We're not even gonna bother with you, protect bits. Okay, you guys actually drop decent XP and money, and you can be killed in like 1 hit, so that's nice. Are you the Esper Mansion? Yeah, 1. Exactly 1 Meseta. Oh, it's you, Kira. Welcome back. Oh. I guess they'll just let us in. This mansion is also cut off from the outside due to the wall of ice. This is the Hall of Worship, but with the numerous crises of late, it's been quite unused. I see that statue is holding something. It's a mystifying statue of a woman. It's similar to the statue of a heroine I saw in Termi. Have you heard? There's a rumor of a sacred sword which has been passed down in Algo since ancient times. It's said that it will increase the power of its wielder manyfold. Oh. What did you say it's called? The sacred sword Alcidion, which has been passed down in Algo since ancient times. It is said that it is located somewhere here in Dezolis. Oh, hi, Dubious. How's it going? We are in the midst of Phantasy Star IV, and if you've ever played what a gentle-looking face this statue of a woman has. Yeah, if you've ever played the other Phantasy Stars, you might recognize a character named Lutz, and surprise, Lutz is back after 2,000 years. Yeah, if I'd come here earlier, I would assume that they would just been like, "Hey, get out of here." Ooh, I'm scared. I'm afraid of the black energy wave. If Lutz is alive, why doesn't he appear, especially at a time like this? And hello, Soldier Syringe. Did you know that mountains aren't just funny, they are also hill areas? I see. Have I played Bug 2 before? I can't say that I have, no. I know of Bug, but I have not played Bug 2. What makes you bring it up? Oh, were you playing Bug 2 earlier? I see Mr. Taco's message now. Were you playing Bug 2 earlier? I've played Yoshi's Crafted World, which, as I understand it, is a bug-like, as it were, where you're going like you're like into and out of the background and foreground and such. And now I've been blinded. Pepperjack. It is our desire to get closer to the feet To the feet of the Reverend Lutz with a clear spirit and a body of steel. That's a good attitude. Lutz is the idol of all. So you're saying Dubious may have been a little less than genuine about the recommendation for Bug? Is that what you are trying to say here? Upon hearing stories about Reschel and Mies, I sent some of my friends, but I don't have any idea about the conditions there because of the wall of ice. Hey, it's Kira. You were able to make it home. The inner sanctuary is beyond this entrance, but the royal guards are protecting it and won't let us in. Kira, you may not pass here without permission. Since when do I need permission? Open the door for us. That I cannot do. You pig-headed oaf. Let her enter. How dare you? I cannot... Hey! Oh, it's you! Forgive my rudeness. Please enter. Rune? Oh, so Rune's hiding something. Interesting. The plot thickens. Ah, Rune, it's good to see you made it back safely. Forget the formalities, I'm going in. Oh, yes, of course, as you wish. This is the inner sanctuary, and further beyond, there's a room called Lutz's room. That's right, so now the time has finally come. At last, we're going to meet Lutz. Oh dear, are my clothes clean? How's my hair? Oh, what shall I do? I'm so nervous. I wonder what kind of person he is. What do you think, Jazz? Lutz, the legendary magician. He's an orb. What's going on? There's no one's here. Reverend Lutz, please show yourself. Oh, I think I know what's up. Lutz is not here. He left this world long ago. What? No human could live for over 2,000 years. That can't be! I saw him with my very own eyes! Besides, we all are believers, aren't we? We believe in the legend of the Esper, that Lutz lives on and is leading us, don't we? That's why we're all trying so hard. He has to exist. Kira, calm down. It's true that Lutz is no longer of this world. But even if his physical body is no more, his spirit lives on. What? Before he died, he left his will and memory in the telepathy ball. Then you're saying that this ball is Lutz? No, he's not here now. But if the chosen person appears, then Lutz's will and memory will be transferred to that person. Chosen? So now... Oh, are you the chosen one? Have you been running away from your duties? Have you been shirking your duties, Rune? Wait, Rune is Lutz? That is correct. Rune Walsh is the 5th generation Lutz. You're Lutz? How could that be? Listen, Chaz. Since ancient times in Algo, there has been a cycle where calamities occur every 1,000 years. That's because a personification of evil called Dark Force is resurrected every 1,000 years. Up until now, every time it occurred, a courageous person would defeat the evil to maintain peace. But we definitely did defeat Dark Force at Kuran. Yet there's no sign of abatement of these abnormal conditions in Algo. So what's going on? Algo was shaken 1,000 years ago by the explosion of Parma. The delicate balance we were able to maintain was severely upset. This might be a result of that. The black energy wave can still be felt. Are you saying that Dark Force is still alive? That, I don't know. But I can say that the root of all evil is not yet destroyed. The only thing to do is to defeat it. I have chosen you, Chaz. Me? I have chosen you as the soldier to fight the inevitable decisive battle. Why? Choose me? I felt that you were a man of potential. We will soon find out if my judgment was correct, Chaz. Oh, great. Well, that's the story. Sorry I kept it secret all this time. We'll keep on cooperating with each other, right? Yeah. Anyway, we've got to go to the Garberg Tower. That's where the answer lies. There's carnivorous trees that obstruct those who try to pass. But if you use the Eclipse... Oh, that's another Phantasy Star thing. The Eclipse Torch. That's a Phantasy Star. We had to use that in, I believe it was Phantasy Star 1. We had to use it to light a beacon. If you use the Eclipse Torch, you will be able to destroy it. Okay, our destination is decided. It's off to the Gumbius Temple. Also, I gotta say, if Chaz was Lutz, and they were like, oh, let's go back to the temple to talk to Lutz, and it was actually this old guy who gave us the answer, then, yeah, if I were Kira here, my faith would be a little shaken as well. The Dezolician Temple is located in the mountain valley west of here.
That's a clue, kids.
Yeah, that's what the old man sounded like when he told us what to do. We're off. Come on, Chaz. Stop looking so dazed. How disappointing that Lutz would be so insensitive. Sorry about that. I've always been like this. So does that mean that this is Lutz's spirit basically piloting around a flesh vessel? What's the real Chaz like? Or is the real Chaz in control and he just has the memories of Lutz? Like, what's going on here? How does this work? What are the logistics of the whole Chaz Lutz system? Ooh, treasure. Soul Dew. 10,000 bucks. Reflect Robe. And Lacquo Rod. No wonder they don't let low-rank people here. They end up with their hopes and dreams shattered. Yeah, if anybody knew the truth, there would be no more Esper Mansion. Everybody would be like, ah, fuck this, and they just quit.
That's a clue, kids. The flesh vessel.
Either that or some sort of reincarnation from the ball. Okay, let's put our new fancy stuff on Rune. Yeah, there we go. That's a pretty decent jump in defense power. And the Lacquo Rod. It is an increase in attack power. But let's see what it does first, because I think the Dream Rod had a special effect. No, don't discard the Lacquo Rod. Rod made of Hylaconio has the power of Efes. Okay, then that begs the question, what is Efes? Oh my god, there are so many ads on this page that I'm trying to look at the fucking... Oh my god, I can't even see shit. I gotta refresh the page, this is obnoxious. Let's see, Efes. What the hell is Efes? It does not say anywhere on this page what Efes even does. Oh, wait, no, hold up. Holy damage, okay. That's good, actually. Because apparently it also attacks all enemies. So now we've got Rune with with what is, at least in theory, a multi-target attack. Yeah, browsing on mobile where I don't have ad blockers really puts into perspective just how terrible the modern internet is for that sort of thing. Like, you can't get shit done. Okay, do you have any other treasures I could pilfer? Okay, I think that just brings us back around to the other end. Treasure? Treasure? No treasure. Espers are human, too. And if they don't sleep, they will die. Good to know. The mystery of life energy. ESP ability and ideology. It's too difficult to understand. Dizolus. It's light and shadow. You know what will be faster if we just, blue skidoo back to, yeah, let's go back to Mies. Let's head back to Mies. And how much money do we have? That's barely not enough, but I think we can sell something for one piece of Reflect Mail. We can eke out one Reflect Mail purchase. Let's see, we can sell the Phanta Robe. Sell the Dream Rod. Okay, there we go. That should be enough to afford one Reflect Mail. And we're gonna put that on Chaz. We gotta look out for number 1 here. What do you mean it's only an increase of 4 in defensive power? Okay, well, as long as it reflects attack, like magic attacks and everything, then I guess it's fine. But holy shit. a little underwhelming in terms of raw numbers. Let's save our game real quick. Yeah, okay. Back to the Mr. Memory. Good, okay. And which direction was it, anyway? Okay, Rune was Lutz. We'll need the Eclipse Torch to defeat the carnivorous Tress. Oh my god, there are so many Tress in this forest. We'll have to hurry and head for the Gumbius Temple west of the Esper Mansion. Chaz, stop walking so slow. Ah, you and your short legs. Ah, this is upsetting the image I had of Lutz. I like just how her character is basically someone who has lost her religion because her messiah was kind of a dick. Alright, now where is this Gumbius Temple? Okay, no, this just brings us back to... Yeah, we just get back here now. Hold on. So where might one find this Gumbius Temple? I don't... Because, I mean, it's kind of hard to say just because... Well, no, he was fine in the other games. Yeah, he was totally fine. He was totally chill in the other games from what I remember. And, like, because Phantasy Star 1, there's not a whole lot of text, and it's kind of, like, it's a little clunky. And then in Phantasy Star 2, he's just kind of chilling. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'll help you, and you go here, you go collect this thing, and okay, I will teleport you to the final dungeon. Good luck, heroes. He was totally chill. he wasn't kind of a dick like this. So this is an amusing turn of events. Ah, here we are, the Gumbious Temple. You know what? It lives up to its name. This temple is indeed quite Gumbious. Welcome to the Gumbious Temple. We even welcome Parmanians. It's always a nice sign when you walk into a place and they say, "Hello, we're not racist." Here at Gumbious Temple, we not only guard the Eclipse Torch, the symbol of Dizoliusian belief, but also we are the central government. Oh boy. So this is a theocracy, is it? This is a sacred Dizoliusian area. Usually many people come to visit, but recently there's been a snowstorm and visitors are few and far between. How rare to see a Parmanian. Are you here sightseeing? They say there used to be a tower called Corona that stood here in the past. Ah, yeah, okay, so the Corona Tower was a dungeon in Phantasy Star 1, and that's where you had to go to, I think it was either you placed the torch there, or that's where you got the torch. I think it's where you got the torch. But yeah, it used to be a dungeon. Yeah, maybe the whole cycle of, reincarnation. Yeah, maybe Samsara has made him a little grumpy. I once got terribly frostbitten, but the light of the Eclipse Torch cured me in moments. That is truly a holy flame. The Eclipse Torch is a holy flame. The legend states that it emits a burning light that reduces any object unworthy of this world to ashes. I'm so grateful. It's so wonderful to be able to worship the flame of the Eclipse Torch again. What do you mean again? I'm a trained monk. Every time I step into this place, I feel stronger. Not even the most precious jewel could emit such a divine light. The more I look at it, the more refreshing the light is. I feel as if my heart is being cleansed. Okay, is there any treasure on the side? No. No? Okay. Let's go talk to the Green Pope. What? That won't do. The holy flame is something that should not go beyond this gate. Even if it is the wish of Lutz to lightly lend out the torch, it is not acceptable to me. Boy, you just don't get it, do you? Didn't I explain the situation? The future of the entire algo system is hinging on this. Won't do, won't do. What can't be, can't be. Huh? What's that? Ha 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 ha. I'll take that, thank you very much. What the heck do you think you're doing? Ha 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 ha. We are beings who live in the air castle. Hey you, the one dressed in white. If you're Lutz, you remember, don't you? You know who will be waiting for you at the air castle. Yo, they flash stepped. I'll take possession of the Eclipse Torch. If you want it back, then come and get it. That is, if you don't mind losing your life. Ha 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 ha. Also, I gotta say, really nice animations there. Like, between, like, the flash step and, like, the teleport effect. Ah, what a disaster! The flame which we hold holy has been stolen. It's my punishment for being so narrow-minded. Oh, how am I to bear the responsibility for this? Don't get so depressed. It was taken by force. It's not your fault. All we have to do is go and retrieve it. Oh, would you really? Thank you very much. But in exchange, you'd better lend it to us after we recover it. Oh, of course, yes. No question about that. Rune, about the air castle, you said you know about it. Well, no, he didn't say he knew about it. The other guy said that he knew about it. Oh, yes. It's in Lutz's memory, to be precise. Okay, so he's still his own person, but he inherited Lutz's memories. That makes a bit more sense. It's a castle that floated in the skies of the planet Parma a long, long time ago. Oh yeah, okay, so the air castle. Yeah, that's not even the right planet. Because, yeah, that's the thing where you had to turn Meow into a winged cat to fly up to the air castle. And then, I don't recall what we do at the air castle. Because that's not where the final boss was, even. Was it where that wizard guy is? Are we going back to... Are we killing that wizard again? Did that wizard come back? The planet Parma? In that case, it would have been destroyed in the 1,000 years ago. The planet Parma exploded, and there's only an asteroid belt left where the planet used to be. Could it be that miraculously the air castle survived? And even now it's in the midst of the asteroids? The probability of that is very low. At any rate, I will check it out with the sensors on the Landale. Rune, I have one more question. Who is that person those witches were talking about? The first generation Lutz and his companions fought a man in the air castle. That man's name was Lashiek. Is that who they mean? Lashiek was defeated by the first generation Lutz. I don't know what we'll find until we get there. Yeah, Lashiek was the guy who was basically the evil emperor of Parma with his army of stormtroopers, which just straight up looked like Star Wars stormtroopers because Sega did not care. They gave no fucks about the copyright infringement. And what's over here? Oh, it's a different town. Nice. Although, I'm a little... I guess I'm not totally broke, am I? And what's all this now? For us Dezolicians, we cannot fail to do our daily prayers. Okay, it's just another church. Sir, since the Gumbius Temple is close by to the north, no one comes to this temple. But that's alright. There's one who has the faith. Yeah, I have to imagine this is what it's like if you've got like a little rinky-dink church and you're right next to like the Sistine Chapel or something. Like everybody wants to go to the Sistine Chapel, not your little podunk church. That must be kind of a bummer. Everyone seems downhearted. What wimps to stay indoors just because of a little bit of wind like this. But this region has especially harsh snowstorms. I don't blame them. Do we have any shops here that might give us weapons? Equipment of some sort? Okay, there we go. What have you got? What's your inventory looking like? I see. I'm going to assume the Lacko sword is probably, yeah, and the zombie plague. Good God. Yeah, things are kind of bad in this part of town. Okay, we're gonna save here, and then thankfully I can. Let's equip the Shadow Blade onto Chaz, because we can't even get rid of the Shadow Blade, which sucks, but I'm gonna sell his old sword, and we're gonna see if we can buy the Lacko sword. So where's the sword? A flame sword. Flame sword! Okay, it's still not enough. Alright, have a good night, Peekaboo.
That's a clue, kids.
Yeah, you gotta get one more in there. And we'll probably be stopping pretty soon, too. It is getting a little late. But... oh, man, I just want to buy the sword! Damn it! I can't even sell a Trimate for a lot of money. This sucks. I hate this. I don't want to sell the Soul Dew either. Because, like, the Soul Dew, that's, like, full party heal, right? Let's consult the item list real quick. Okay, Soul Dew is a revive, but with full HP. Yeah, I would be willing to sell the Land Rover, because, like, we don't even need the Land Rover anymore. We've been to every town on Amatovia or whatever, and, like, we can just teleport to towns now. We don't even need the Land Rover. So, believe you me, I would be more than happy to get rid of it. But that is, kind of beyond my power. You know what, fuck it, we're selling the Soul Dew. I need the cash. I need big, strong sword for big, strong boys. So yeah, 146. I think that was a pretty sizable jump over from the flame sword, right? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back outside and I'm gonna save the game again. Then, let's see. Reset. I'm gonna compare stats real quick. So it was 146, whereas now, okay, yeah, that was a massive jump in attack power. Holy shit! Yeah, we are keeping that sword. And it actually remembers which save you accessed more recently. That's cool. Yeah, now we got this this big badass sword. And actually, let's see what other stuff we can find here. Yeah, reflect mail, reflect robe, reflect shield. Yeah, we gotta get more reflect mails. And Rune doesn't even have a... Actually, did we get a reflect robe for Rune? I forget. I think we might have. Yeah, we did. Okay. And then Kira already came with one. So yeah, we got to get Laconic claws for Rika. And then whatever the hell the Silver Tusk is, I guess we'll find out eventually. Actually, hold up. Can I buy one of those? Do I have enough money? Okay, Lacko Claw, I'm just a little bit short, so we're gonna have to come back for that later. So let's head back to the ship. Get this all analyzed. So let's see, it should be over by Tyler. Well then, let's go ahead and search for the air castle. I'm getting something. Although very slight, it is definitely something. Can you get it on the screen? I'll try. There it is. That do be a castle floating in the middle of an asteroid field. That's it. That's the air castle, all right. It has a spooky atmosphere. Ooh, are you getting a little scared? Huh, Chaz? Don't be ridiculous. We're going in. Okay, so it has been added to the map. But, before we do that, I think it'd probably be wise to stop here for tonight because it is getting pretty late. We covered a lot of ground though, and actually, hold on. Let me also check to see how far we are from the end. Okay, I think we should be able to beat this in the next stream, if we keep going at this pace. It was a pretty good session, all told. We got a lot done. We've met so many characters who joined the party, left the party. Some of them died. Some of them just kind of fucked off and went somewhere else. One of them trapped herself in a computer. One of them got sick with the plague, and who knows if he's coming back. And yeah, this is about how long a lot of these tend to be. Perhaps not so ideally, because sometimes I do go to bed pretty late on a work night, but thankfully it is the weekend and I don't have shit to do on Sundays, so I'll be fine. But yeah, I guess yeah, let's see who's live. Who can we raid at this here hour that might still be playing a video game on twitch.tv? You know what? It's been a minute. Let's go raid Code, who is currently playing A Link to the Past for Retro Chivos. And it looks like yeah, Farrah. Okay, yeah, she pretty far along. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by and hanging out. So Monday, I think we'll probably be starting Tron Evolution on the PS3. We'll be continuing the Tronathon. And Wednesday, I'll bite the bullet. I'll play Mitsumite Night. I'll try a full stream of live translating a dating sim for you all. Yeah, Code is nuts. Like, I mean, complimentary. Nuts, complimentary. Like, I don't know. I can't compete. But, yeah, I'll catch y'all Monday for Tron, and then for Mitsumite Night. So, I'll catch y'all later. Bye.